Hold on, I'm adjusting some stuff. Hello! We're back with more Ace Attorney. Last time we continued through Case 4, through alternative means and started Case 5. This time we're going to be, continuing Case 5, I guess. Don't know how long we're gonna go today, but, we're gonna fucking hopefully get some good progress in, because I know I'm gonna need it if I want to beat this game this year. So, let's go. Right, we're back here. Back in the center place. Okay, volume's a little high on my end. Let me turn that down. Hope the balance is alright for y'all. Count off! What? Shifu, 99 callouts. So all 99 members are most likely here and accounted for, sir. Hey, you. Yeah, you, the second number one from my right. Sir. Yes, sir. Here, a birthday present for you. What? Shifu, I didn't know you knew all of our birthdays. What a kind heart you have. Shifu, you're more of a man than we'll ever be, sir. I'm really sorry, but, it's not my birthday. Langsy says, a cub who disrespects others soon feels the disciplinary bite of an elder. That present isn't for you. It's for your younger brother's wife's younger brother. Tell him I said hi, and happy birthday, won't you? Yes, sir! Shifu, I can't believe you remember that much about each of us. Shifu, I'm so moved that I can't stop crying. You made that up just now. He definitely did, yeah. I should probably leave them to their alone time. All right, meeting's over. Everyone, head for your posts. Dismissed! Sir! Yo, were you guys there the whole time? I got a call from Sheena, and she's already filled me in. Did they die? Did someone really die? I mean, fucking, it was Manny, right? Yeah, Manny was the victim. Manny died. I was trying to remember, yeah. Oh, finally! Wow. Alright. It sounds like you're out to get in my way again. I have absolutely no intention of interrupting your investigation. I simply request that you grant me permission to investigate the Alabastian embassy. And what if I say no? Were there like 5 people saying, I wish this guy was dead last cast? I mean, maybe, but again, because the back half of that case I watched through a video, retention is a little bit low. Agent Lang, this man is my subordinate. As I have received permission from the ambassador, he is to be extended the same rights. Sorry, sis. It's not that simple. Alabas has the strictest immigration regulations in the world, or didn't you know? Even among my elite men, about only half of them were admitted into the country. Besides, any more cooks in the kitchen and we might spoil the soup, if you get what I mean. How dare you make such assumptions? Don't take this the wrong way, but I thought I was in charge of Alabas, Miss Von Karma. Look, try to understand, okay? Things over in Alabasta are a bit of a mess right now. What do you mean by a bit of a mess? No one told you? We had an incident in Alabasta as well. This is what we call a decision based on the investigation, Mr. Prosecutor. Look, Wolfie, just let us in already! Hello? Is there a problem here, Agent Lang? Oh, that's a very old man. I should dial up the oldness on that voice. Not really, just having a discussion about whether or not to let these guys in.
Ambassador Alba, I ask that you please allow these people to join the investigation.
Jaws voice up to 11. Decrepit old tree.
Having a debate because of my country. I'm terribly sorry for placing you good people in that kind of situation. It is all because I lack the strength to govern well.
Please, it is nothing of the sort, Ambassador.
You weakling, Quercus! Curse your frailty and inability to effect change in your country.
What are you...
The thing is, investigations conducted in my country have been under Agent Lang. And it is my judgment that in order to minimize disruption in the investigation, I should leave everything up to Agent Lang.
There, you see?
Oh, no way!
Who's holding it? Oh, it's this fucking guy. Ambassador Alba, I ask that you please reconsider letting them into Alabast.
What's that?
My very own secretary has been murdered in the Babalese embassy. And he was apparently caught up in some very shady dealings, completely unbeknownst to me. So I ask for your cooperation in our investigation. Bars. These aren't much, but I hope they can cover your travel expenses to Babol someday. Alright, I get it. Even if you beg Ambassador Alba, I still have to give the final okay anyway. Underrated favorite line. You know what? Fair enough. I haven't seen enough of him. His mannerisms just give me some sus vibes is all.
Alright, you hear that, Mr. Edgeworth? We're in!
Not so fast, my little crow girl. You're still a witness in the Babal murder. So I'd like you to please stay in the Republic of Babal. Detective Gumshoe, please take good care of Kay for me. Skeeziest smile. Yes, sir. Sounds good to me. The fewer troublemakers, the better. There they go.
Hey, Mr. Edgeworth.
Yes?
I wanted to ask for a little while now, but... That lady over there, is she who I think she is?
Ah, that's right. I didn't introduce the two of you yet.
Francisca von Karma, the prosecutorial... the prosecutorial prodigy. It's nice to see you again. Oh, I knew it! You're the whip lady! You may address me as Miss von Karma. Miss von Karma, I leave the investigation of Alabast in your hands. Thanks. Rest assured, I will outsmart both the smuggling ring and the Yatagarasu.
The smuggling ring, huh? Perhaps I should ask Francisca a bit more about them before I head into Alabast. Ah, and I mustn't forget to thank Ambassador Paleno for all that he has done for me. I'm going to die. Ambassador Paleno, I'm in your debt. No, it's nothing. Because it's about all I can do for you, I'm afraid. I only ask that you please bring Manny's killer to justice. I will, Ambassador, on my honor. Wow, you're so sensational. You've really piqued my curiosity. I know they aren't much, but know that I'm giving them to you wholeheartedly. No, that's quite all right. Oh, well, how about this then? And what exactly is it? It's fountain penning. Known as Babalese ink, it's made exclusively in Babal. So is this Babalese ink? We make it from wit crystal oil, which is mined through our mineral mines. Please accept this ink. One dip of your fountain pen in this, and you can write for hours in your organizer. How fortunate for me, the ink in my pen just happened to have run out. I gladly accept your gracious gift. Alright. Great! Wonderful! I guarantee to you that writing with our ink is an unforgettable experience. And since we don't export it, if you run out, you're always welcome to come visit our fair nation. Talk about cornering the customer along with the market. Sheesh! I'm gonna talk to Francisca. You've made so much progress in your investigation in such a short period of time. As its evidence like a normal man would. It's truly amazing.
Agent Hicks, whose help I had requested, was cut down before he completed his task. Oh yeah, Mr. Togami. There is no room for further failure in my perfect investigation. In spite of that, I believe you were able to obtain some insight into the ring, correct? It was nothing. I simply made some deductions based on the smuggled item I was following.
You mean the Babalese ink? But why are there restrictions on the export of Babalese ink to begin with?
That's classified Interpol info.
Francisca, as your subordinate, I'm part of your investigation now.
Don't you think it would be beneficial if I was as well informed as you?
Point taken. Very well, I'll fill you in. Recently, we discovered some very well-made counterfeit bills circulating in Zhengfa.
Counterfeit bills?
Yes, as you may have deduced, the counterfeit bills are being made with Val's special Babalese ink.
Hey, Poke.
It's virtually impossible to distinguish bills made with Babalese ink from real ones. Thus, it was only natural for Interpol to keep an eye on the Republic of
Babal. Puts it next to the bloody knife. That's where this document comes into play, correct?
Correct. Mr. Kochin was smuggling large amounts of Babalese ink. Furthermore, he was charged with running the embassy's printing equipment. That's all the evidence I need to know that he was the head of the smuggling ring. However, there remains one tiny problem.
Well, let me guess, you still have yet to find the counterfeit bills or a smuggled ink.
Yes, and while listing things, I might as well add the counterfeit plates to the pile, as we haven't been able to locate any of these items in the Babalese embassy. We're looking into the Alabastian embassy next.
So many big multi-syllable words in this case.
It doesn't matter where they're hidden. Mark my words, I will find them.
Alright. Well, shall we get going? You doing okay? I'm trying. What's wrong, Kay?
I didn't get permission to enter Alabast. So we're going to go gather whatever info we can over on the Babalese side, okay?
Alright, I'm counting on you two.
Right, and I'm counting on you and Miss Von Karma to sniff out the clues in Alabast. Oh, and Mr. Edgeworth, if you have to come across my phone, you let me know, okay? If you tell me, I'll rush over straight away no matter where you are and beat the fuck out of them!
Listen, let's hesitate on the beating the heck out of them, and I'll tell you when I find them, okay? I'll let you know when the time comes. Please let her do cries. But then that becomes complicated for us. Edgeworth doesn't strike me as the kind of person to say fuck. I don't know. Yo. Oh!
What do you think you're doing to my subordinate?
Oh, his head's spinning.
You're...
No fucking way! No fucking way! I'm going to die. It's fucking Larry again. Rubbish, this is who you were saying was tittied up last time. God, okay. Larry the Blitz. Should I make this section where— No.
Like, Edgy, thank the heavens you're here! I'm like in a really, really big pickle, your lordship! The raven, it appeared, poof, and then disappeared, swoosh! And though I'm the Steel Samurai, my sword, I'm so confused, I don't know what anything means anymore! Who is this fruitcake?
That ain't a fruitcake, honey. That's the straightest man in this game. I could never simp for Larry.
Like I'm Larry of the House of Butts, married man of the old Tokyo, my lady.
Oh shit, he finally got hits? Oh wait, no he fucking isn't. We know this because Spirit of Justice, he's still trying to fucking flirt with women. And he also said he was still, like, open in Spirit of Justice, I think.
Now I remember. This person is one of your friends, isn't he, Miles?
Larry is eternally bitchless. You're right. Just he said that he was married, and I was like, whoa, let's back up a second. Yes, frighteningly enough, he is.
Hey, what's up with that answer? Hey, like your best bud is in a bind. You still act like it's no big deal.
What sort of bind are we talking about here?
The suspect kind. I accidentally became a suspect in a murder.
I see. That is quite the bind.
Not that we're in the least bit surprised.
Yes, I pretty much expected this news. From the instant I saw this unlucky face. His name is Larry Butts. I've known him since grade school, and for as long as I've known him, he's been the world's largest source of trouble with a capital T.
Hey, what kind of introduction is that? You're so mean, Edgy. Let's gloss over the fact that I can, like, read your mind and stuff. If you're not careful, you might find that tiny number of friends go down by one.
Wow, okay, bitch. That was uncalled for. Besides, you're... Wait, hold on. Larry! It was you? You're the one who wrote my Steel Samurai autograph?
Oh, you didn't notice earlier? I haven't winked at you through my headpiece. What's going on? And why are you beet red?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe because... Maybe because Larry called himself Daddy when he signed our thing, you know? That's one reason. Sorry, but could you not speak to me right now?
Hold it! Oh, sorry. Am I interrupting your comical yet melodramatic play?
So this is the incident you mentioned earlier.
Mr. Prosecutor, this man, this childhood friend of yours, is our prime suspect.
Of what, you ask?
Of the murder of a man who had snuck into this embassy. Mask the Mask 2.
Yo, wait, for real? Mask the Mask so good we made a second one. That case was just kind of fine. Mask the Mask 2? Oh shit, wow, that is 2. Shit. Only Larry could get himself into yet another mess as fine as this.
But no matter what the facts seem to say, Larry is not the type to commit murder. Still, it's a rather daunting stroke of misfortune I've struck. I have to prove that Larry Butts is innocent of all wrongdoing.
Shifu, we identified the victim! Definition of okay, I guess. Yeah, I had fun playing the role of Luke at me, and that's kind of all I really remember from that case.
Good work. I'll take that report now. Agent Lang, would you mind if I took a peek at it as well? What did I tell you earlier, Mr. Prosecutor? Don't get in my way. There's only enough flesh here to feed one wolf, and that one is me. So no, you may not take a peek.
I think you mean spammed. Yeah.
But Agent Lang!
Yo!
Agent Lang, will you allow an investigator such as myself to take a look? Ah, yeah, of course. You, let the detective see the file.
You're Detective Bad!
You're the prosecutor, Mr. Edgeworth, right?
Fancy meeting you here, Monado Detective.
You weren't expecting me? Ever since that day 7 years ago, I've chased after Yatagarasu, non-stop. Yet despite that, I haven't aged a day. I mean, just look at me. I even pressured Interpol into keeping me in the loop, in case a card was ever found.
What incredible dedication to the case.
Detective Bad knows the Yatagarasu's MO very well. His passion for the chase hasn't died down in these 7 long years. It's something I can respect. But Detective Bad, I must ask, are you going to make an ally out of this prosecutor?
My only goal is to arrest the Yatagarasu. If he can get to the bottom of this case, then I'm willing to share info with him. I'm in your debt, Detective Bad.
Let's go, baby.
About the murder of Master Mask 2, would you be willing to fill me in on a few details? When the Yatagarasu showed up, Agent Lang and I took ourselves off guard duty and put ourselves in charge of directing things at this crime scene. Taking advantage of the chaos, Damask 2, he broke into this embassy. Probably to steal some treasure or whatever. And I suppose he lost his life when he was forced to fight someone else in this room. Why exactly was that man placed under arrest, Detective? That samurai? He was born looking suspicious, but not for the reasons you suspect, I assure you. As you can plainly see, he is completely harmless. I wouldn't go that far, but I don't think he could kill. You're right on that. Well, it was just a random guess. It's not like he's actually under arrest. Tonight, here at the Alabastian Embassy, Ambassador Alba was to give a commemorative speech. And that's when the Yatagarasu showed. But keep in mind, Yatagarasu isn't who I'm talking about right now. Those seats, for the guests who had been called to sit in them, were empty. A no-show? Who was it that failed to take their seat? The Steel Samurai. Until the speech was to begin, each member of the entire Steel Samurai family must await in a separate room. However, for some weird reason, that man was spotted in a different location than his assigned room at that time. And where was he? He was on the roof, with one of his legs down a chimney. That chimney leads directly into this room. Ugh! Larry Butts, you've really outdone yourself this time. What were you thinking? In any case, I believe it's high time for me to start my investigation. Alright, let's go. Larry really is just gonna stand there, huh? Let's examine the stuff next to him so I don't have to get so close to him again. There's some weapons on display on this wall. A crossbow, and under that... This really is a Christmas case. Chimneys, you're so right. And that set of knives bearing a flower motif. They must be the counterparts of the Babalese knives. Which means that the blades inside these scabbards should match the blade that was used to kill Mr. Cochin. I mean, as we know from one of the previous games that Larry was in, I forget which one of the original trilogy it was. Larry is Santa, so... Alright, let's investigate. Knives adorned with flowers are on display here. I suspect that these are the counterparts of the Babalese knives. The blades of these knives should match the blade of the knife that killed Mr. Cochin. Whoa! One of the knives is missing its blade. Let's see if the two pieces, the blade and the handle, fit each other.
It would appear that they fit together quite well, almost seamlessly.
Then this means that an Alabastian knife did find its way into Babal. But how? What about this spear, dude? It's the Steel Samurai's primary weapon, the Samurai Spear.
Like, isn't it awesome? I totally fell for this thing. It's sleek and shiny, just like my heart. It comes at you like whoosh. When you hold it, you just want to live life like bam.
You do well to watch what you say, Larry. Although it is just as Larry said, the spear is quite the symbol of valor. However, speaking of spears, aren't you supposed to use them by thrusting the point straight into your opponent? I'm not entirely convinced this spear is up to the task.
What's wrong, Edgy? You're just staring off into the distance. Oh, I get it. Tell you what, I'll tell the studio to make you one, okay? But this one's mine.
Did I say anything about wanting one? I can shut him up by showing him the piece of evidence. I'll point something out about this spear. Ah, I see. Okay. Is this spot somehow connected to any of the evidence I hold? What Steel Samurai stuff do we have? Boink. Oh. On the autograph, it's straight. Interesting. Larry, about the spear.
Oh, are you feeling it? Bam!
I thought there was something strange about this spear. Tell me, Larry, is it just me or is the spear a bit bent?
Oh, what? No way! It's exactly as it should be, yo!
I have here the autograph you wrote for me earlier. Now take a good look at this, which you drew with your own hands. You can see that the spear is clearly of a different shape.
Ah!
What do you have to say to that?
I'm sorry!
Yo. When I
hold the spear in my hands, all of a sudden I feel super powerful. And then during practice, I was spinning it around and around, and bam! It hit the wall! You unbelievable, this is an embassy! But I've always been like that. Ever since I was a kid. I was just built wrong, as they say. One time on an overnight field trip, I bought a fake sword and played with it late that night. I'm just a useless hot-blooded man!
Listen, Larry, calling attention to your flaws doesn't make them go away, buddy. Larry, clarify that for me, will you?
Okay, so it was some field trip and I began the shadow fight with myself.
Not that! I meant what you said earlier about spinning the spear and hitting the wall.
Oh, that! It's no biggie. It's not like I left a hole or anything.
That's not why I'm asking, Larry. The samurai spear is made of metal. I somehow doubt that a move as simple as spinning it around would cause it to bend.
Man, Edgy, you're so naive.
Oh, what? Where did that come from?
Well, you keep calling it the samurai spear, but it's not real. You can't really fight someone with it, because it's hollow on the inside. You can hit it against practically anything and it would bend.
Is that so?
Don't tell me you thought it was real. Oh, but don't take it the wrong way. I think that part of your personality is cute.
Hey, yo?
I see. Your friendship truly is something special, Miles Edgeworth.
That's not friendship, it's not a humiliation! Zam. Well, I'll fucking talk to Larry, sure. More Larry content. Larry, there are a few things I need to ask you about.
Hey, how about that? I've got a few things I gotta ask you too.
What is it?
It's like, both you and him. How is it that the two of you always manage to have some cute or hot girl by your side? And Francie, what about that promise you made to me? That promise? What promise?
The one where you said you would model for my next book, Francie's Whippity Whip Trip.
Ah! I made no such promise.
Ever since grade school, we had a certain saying about Larry. When something smells, it's usually the butts. One needs to look no further than this man to find the king of troublemakers. As I recall, aren't you calling yourself Laurice Dunham now? I believe that was spelled differently in Ace Attorney 3, but I can't be arsed to remember.
That's Donham! Laurice Donham! Get that straight in your head, Edgy!
I'm gonna slaughter you. Please do. I can only keep up the bootleg Shaggy voice for so long.
I remember. You're that rude, pale imitation of a real artist. No, you've got it all wrong. I gave up on that whole Laurice business. Besides, when Bangelina left me in my heart in pieces,
Who the fuck is Bangelina?
that's when Mindy walked into my life. She's been so good to me that I wanted to help her in some way. And I figured I could through the Steel Samurai outfit. Your inane blathering makes less and less sense each time we meet.
I believe he's saying that he picked up this part-time job as the Steel Samurai so that he may attempt to capture the heart of the actress who plays the Pink Princess.
You got it! I knew you'd know what I meant, Edgy.
Shaved Hiller's head into a flat top, you can slowly become normal like smooth SpongeBob. That is a question. I don't know if I have an answer.
Not really, it's not so much that I understood.
but a simple deduction based on your usual modus operandi, Larry. Larry, I'd like you to confess right now to everything you did tonight.
Confess? Hey, don't tell me you suspect me too.
Nonsense. I don't believe you actually have the mental acuity needed to plan and execute a murder. I mean, damn, Edric, you kinda just executed a murder right then and there on his spirit. Fuck. Although, honestly, he's been called a dumb bitch so many times, he's probably used to it at this point. However, we are talking about you here, so I find it hard to believe that nothing happened.
Her past experience has taught me that you were always
The center of some insane event.
Edgy! How can you be so mean stabbing me with your words like that?
Okay, he's not used to it. Good to know. Unfortunately, I don't have the time to search out a key to unlock your heart this time. So I suggest that you cooperate and tell me what you know.
Okay, I get it. Just stop Franzi from whipping me from behind. So I guess you know what I did, right, Edgy?
I can't even begin to imagine. However, I imagine that whatever you were up to was probably beyond my imagination. So you tell me what exactly you did, Larry?
Nope, not yet, Edgy. It'll take more than that to loosen my lips. A lot more! Confess, now. Ugh. Okay, well, I was up on the roof.
And why exactly were you up there?
Oh, you know, that witchery custom in the Legendary Hero.
Legendary hero?
Santa Claus!
Santa Claus?
I wanted to do that thing he does, so I climbed up to one of the chimneys. But when I got there, there was smoke pouring out of the chimney.
I see. And?
Well, I couldn't go down the chimney with smoke coming up, right? So I gave up.
Larry, you do realize that Santa Claus does not exist, right?
Of course I know! I did graduate from junior high, you know. No more than that, though. That was as far as my mental acuity, or whatever the hell you said, would let me go.
And you should also understand this. If Santa was real, he would be the biggest unlawful trespasser in history. Edgeworth being the biggest Santa denier, for real, for real.
Aw, crud!
It is your attempt to imitate Santa that has landed you as prime suspect in this murder.
Come on, man! What's so wrong with pretending to be Santa?
Let's start with the fact that it will be the Ides of March in a matter of hours. Santa only visits home from December 24th. That's in December, you nitwit!
No! Hey, wait a sec. We're not in accord.
Okay, and? I think that's it for now. Let me go look around some more. Can I examine the bot? Thank you. So this is the victim. Damask 2.
What's with this gaudy outfit?
You don't know about Mask Damask? A few months ago, this thief caused a lot of havoc on the populace. I'll need to check once I'm done with this stream, but I think my voice for Larry has changed like every fucking time that he's showed up in a game, and I think that's really funny.
So this thief is separate from the Atagarasu?
I thought they were for a while, because their MO and targets were different. Damask likes high-value trinkets and jewels, and being gaudy is his signature. Gumshoe was in charge of that investigation, so we'd know more about Damask.
That's alright, I'd probably hear are tales of his failure anyway.
You haven't changed a bit, I see. In any case, let's get started here, shall we? So, Head? I thought Damask had quit the business. This guy, he's just a copycat using the name. A phony successor. He's just another petty thief. His real identity? Damask, I believe... Yeah, that was Ace Attorney 3. Oh, fuck, it's Ace Attorney 2. My bad. Wait, no. Luke Atme was an Ace Attorney 3 character, wasn't he? Oh, God, now we're all mixed up. Yeah, okay, yeah, Ace Attorney 3. Because I was gonna say, Ace Attorney 2, we had the Amnesia case, the case with Eenie Miney and the Weird Doctor, Circus, and then the best case of the original trilogy. Yeah, if it was in 3, then Franny wouldn't know, yeah. His real identity is an out-of-work guy by the name of Kashino. He's 29 and wanted on larceny charges. From his clothes and what he was carrying, we determined that this guy is the real Damask 2. The cause of death appears to be the loss of blood from the back of his head. It seemed that he was struck with something very hard. In other words, he was bludgeoned to death. What's that paper? Or whatever it is. Piece of wood it kind of looks like. What's he holding? It looks like a piece of paper from a notepad. It would appear the directions on how to reach this room were written by hand. There was something written on the back as well.
I'd like you to steal the primitive statue in this room. What's that supposed to mean? Who writes a note to themselves like that?
If I had to guess from the text, I would say this is actually a request from someone about what to steal. Just who is the person that requested the theft of the primitive statue?
I want to examine the sword.
So this is the murder weapon. This is the murder weapon in this case.
There's blood on the blade. It's a rather sweeping sword, isn't it?
What you expect? It's Steel Samurai Daddy's second weapon. I only call it a secondary because although he uses the sword in most of his battles, it's his trusty samurai spear that he turns to in a real fight.
You sure know quite a bit about the Steel Samurai.
Only because I saw the stage show earlier. One of the swords is Steel Samurai. Or in other words, Larry. I should probably ask him about it, as detrimental as it is to proving him innocent. Alright. Alright, gamers, we gotta go talk to Larry again. Larry, about the samurai sword that was used as the murder weapon.
Oh, that! Well, I shook hands with the ambassador in this room, you know.
Yes, apparently you did.
And, well, I totally forgot about it and left it behind when I left afterwards. I want to talk about shock. I was the most shocked out of all when I heard I killed someone. When I heard Ed killed someone, I didn't kill anybody else! Foolish fool, looking especially foolish for foolishly stating such a foolish excuse.
And having such a foolish Freudian slip.
You forgot to take something that big with you. Who would believe such a tale?
Sorry, Miss Von Karma, but I believe him. Because if anyone could forget something like that, it would be Larry.
Angie, you believe me? I just knew that our friendship is something special.
Anyway, even if Larry had simply forgotten the sword and left it behind, that in no way clears his name. Which means that I will have to prove his innocence from a different angle. I only believe how much of an idiot you are. So true, actually. This person is shaking hands with the Steel Samurai. The person shaking hands with the Steel Samurai in this picture is Ambassador Alba.
It was taken just before the murder.
The Steel Samurai must be very popular. They're even using the National Treasure as a backdrop.
I just don't understand. What's actually so great about Top Knot there?
Clearly there is a depth to show that a young person like you can't fathom. Damn, get her.
Speaking of young people, aren't young children the target audience of this show of costumed actors?
Franny's just out for blood. Jesus. What else can we examine? How about the centerpiece? Because it was in the photo, I guess. There was the exact statue sitting in that Babali's office we examined. She's a vampire. Oh, so she's related to Beric von Zieks, I see.
It's the Primidarch statue. It was the national treasure of the Principality of Cadopia.
Well, actually, Von Zieks, Von Karma, I don't know. Well, actually, no. Actually, no, not even fucking close, because Grey's attorney said that one of Asogi's relatives inherited the name of Karuma, which was the sacred sword. Which means that the Von Karma legacy is more closely related to Asogi than Zieks. Whatever, I'm being a nerd.
There was only one of these statues, being that one of the two is a replica.
I was just going with it because she's hot. I mean, she is, but also I overthink things a lot.
Both Alabasta and Babol claim to have the real thing.
What an incredibly childish fight to have. Can you tell I really do like this series, even with as much shit as I give it? God. Alright. Examine it a bit. One of these on the Bobbly side as well.
I heard it's very valuable, made of pure gold. It was the national treasure of Codopia. Only one of these statues, meaning that one of the two is a replica. But both Alababa and Babal wouldn't have hit. Both Alabasta and Babal claim to have the real thing and wouldn't budge from their claim.
What an incredibly childish fight to have. Alright. Wait, hold up. Oh, hold on. It was turned into yeah, I was thinking for a second. I was like, wait, something's off. Kill! Look at this photo and tell me what you find out about this scene, Miss Von Karma.
The apparent joy on the ambassador's face as he shakes that top-knot's hand.
That's not it. I was trying to point out that the statue in the photo is facing a different way.
You're right.
This statue is a national treasure. As such, only an ambassador or a secretariat-level person is allowed to handle it. In fact, the statue is facing one way in this photo, and now it's facing a different direction in this preserved crime scene. Is proof that someone touched the statue around the time of the crime. Alright. I don't know what else to look at. Fireplace?
It's a fireplace, and by the looks of it, I don't think it's been used recently.
Yes, I can't say that I see anything unusual about it. The window? There's a bird's nest near it. Two gorgeous flowers are in full bloom here. I'm sure flowers as lovely as these must have an equally lovely name.
Miles Edgeworth, are you done staring? I should hardly think the passion flowers are all that rare.
Passion flowers? It's a rather unusual name. Oh, I just realized the tree is fucking growing into the room. Okay. How do you just can't close the window if it rains then? That's unfortunate.
It was named by priests in the 15th century for the Passion of Christ.
I was about to say, yo, Jesus confirmed for Ace Attorney universe, but then I realized, you know, having Christmas in the first game already fucking confirmed that Jesus. As they say, you learn something new every day. I guess that about wraps up my investigation. That's...
Yo, Pink Princess, how you feeling? Still feeling ill?
Unfortunately, these games take place in the real world, of course. In real life Japanifornia.
And yet another strange character comes out of the woodwork.
And so the princess also comes to pay the Alabastian embassy a visit. I believe I may need to speak with her as well. Oh, I need to update that, that VOD link, because I have a shorter one now for the VOD channel. Miss Pink Princess, I have a few questions I'd like to ask you. Miss Pink Princess, if you would... Ugh! God damn it, it's a fucking double combo on me of Larry and Old Bag, huh? Why she... no, I can't even bring myself to say it.
This must be what they call fate.
How could this happen 2 days in a row?
What the? Aren't you Miss Old Bag?
Why are you so surprised?
So you're the one they got to play the Steel Samurai. It's too bad I didn't realize that until now.
You are acquaintances with Larry?
Why, yes, we worked in the same company for a little while, you know. That's why it's okay, my Edgy Poo. You don't need to be jealous.
Thank you, Poke, for saying what I was trying to say but couldn't say.
I was in the next room, you know, trying to get in some beauty sleep. But it was so noisy here that I couldn't fall asleep, so I came over to complain. So imagine my shock when I saw my precious Edgy-Poo waiting here for me. I mean, who could have imagined that you would have ever come to a show like this? I guess I misjudged you, Edgy-Poo.
You misjudged him?
I thought he was trying to avoid me, you know.
That was no misjudgment on your part. That's precisely what I was trying to do.
But it looks like the winds have shifted and now he's willing to be chased after.
Supposed to be takoyaki balls, I see.
I'm simply overwhelmed. Don't you worry, Edgy-Poo. I'd chase you for forever to the ends of the earth.
Isn't that just peachy?
This is one of those rare times when Francisca and I actually see eye to eye. Jesus fucking Christ. Now then, what are you doing here? I thought you were working at Gatewaterland as the Paint Badger.
What are you talking about? That was ages ago.
That was yesterday!
Look, I worked at Global Studios before, a long time ago, right? Well, they called me up this morning, kind of out of the blue, actually.
They called you?
Apparently, the girl who plays the Pink Princess collapsed from a bad cold. It happened so suddenly, so they called me in to be your last-minute replacement.
Do you not have enough people on staff at that studio? I just imagine, yeah, Edgeworth's inner voice is just in constant agony right now.
I couldn't really say no, so here I am playing the role of the heroine. That Mindy girl, I mean. But the poor girl, I feel bad for her. Because they let me stand in for her. She's going to have a terrible time. She was telling me, I'm not saying great reading, straight fun. You stand there, that's like all the important lines are not ragdoll, shuriken hits, still tamara, and the army, to the upper Africa. That's tell you there's really a bunch of simpletons.
You're a rather lively old lady.
So basically, you received the stand-in request this morning, correct?
Her boobs. You got it. If you need to see it, I've got it right here. Look.
It appears that she is telling the truth.
Oh god. That deep inhale kind of fucked me up. Let me take a water. No, it was not talking fast as the Wendy voice. It was the sharp inhale afterwards that fucked me up. God, I'm so good at this. Oh my god, stand-in request. Thank you.
I tell you, my fine acting moved the entire audience to tears.
Yes, tears of laughter, as I recall.
But being famous has its problems too, you know. Here, take a look at this. It's a letter from a stalker.
Oh.
I was just taking my break when I found this stuck under the door to my room. Honestly, you really have to watch out for these kinds of things. Look at what it says. Wendy, I'll be descending on you from above tonight. Your loving night. How absolutely revolting. I mean, you'd think you could get my name right. There's no accent in my name. How do you even say that? Windy? Wandy?
Wait, this is horrible handwriting. Where have I seen this before? Oh, I don't have it in my evidence yet. I can't compare.
But now that you're here, Edgy-Poo, I feel 100% safe.
Where do I factor into this? Wandy, thank you.
You'd bust that evil stalker man for my sake, won't you, Edgy-Poo?
Well, if you allow me the liberty to handle this in my own way.
I'll gladly dispatch a detective to your house later.
Oh, come on, Edgy-Poo, stop being so dismissive and playing hard to get.
Okay, now I can compare. Let me compare all the handwritings that I have. I don't think it's Edgeworth. I mean, of course it's not. First off, this is Larry's, not Edgeworth's. And I don't think this is Larry's because he didn't even fucking know that it was Wendy in the costume. That's not handwriting, that's text. Can't read that, okay. Okie dokie, I don't know yet. Boink.
What were you doing at the time of the crime?
What crime?
What?
After the show was over, I had nothing but free time on my hands. So I used the fireplace in the room next door to keep my bad hip warm.
Well, a murder occurred in the room right next to yours.
Is that right? Oh, Edgy Poo, I'm so scared. Hold me, caress me.
If you could please not cling on to my personage.
In any case, I take it then that you failed to show up to Ambassador Alba's speech.
Oh, that. No, I didn't go. I mean, I may have the heart of a young tender maiden, but my body just refuses to cooperate at times. As soon as the show ended, my hips started acting up and got stiff. I couldn't move at all.
Could you provide proof of your condition?
Oh, you just go on ahead and ask the doctors in the infirmary. They're the ones who carried me from the theater all the way to this embassy.
I have to admit, the thought of her not being able to leave that room is rather pleasant. Prosecutor Von Karma, I brought the police dog as you requested, sir.
Good work. You may leave now, officer.
Wait, is that? This dog.
I requested the assistance of a dog in our search for the Atagarasu.
Looks like you guys have some pretty bright dogs in this country, too.
Hey, you're a real cutie, aren't you? Yeah, that's a good boy. That's the police dog goat she's been taking care of.
Missile! I think his name is Missile. Yeah! Let's go! The best Shu Takumi character in any game that he's in.
What a fitting name for a police dog that dashes out in front and attacks.
That action alone isn't exactly what's going to solve the case for us, you know?
Now, Mitchell, I want you to find some clues. Go!
Look at him go.
Good dog, you really are quite bright, aren't you? Unlike a certain someone I know. Now, what do we have here? What is this? It looks like a small hot dog, but...
Wait, Francisca, isn't that an official samurai dog?
No, bad missile! He ate it. I wonder if it's alright for him to eat that.
It's just a meat substance snack featured in Steel Samurai. I'm sure he'll be fine.
That's quite a bit of information you gathered there in a single quick glance.
We should really be focusing on why there was a samurai dog there in the first place.
It looks like that snack wasn't all that Missile found.
Oh, what do we have here?
It appears to be a lady's undershirt. I wonder if Ambassador Alba might have an interest in cross-dressing.
I somehow doubt that. It doesn't even look like this shirt would fit him. A samurai dog and a lady's undershirt. What are these two items doing in a room like this? Given the circumstances, the lady's undershirt can only belong to one person. So I should get this over with and ask the owner of said undershirt about it. Hey, old bag, I have a question. Oh, I can't present here, can I? Hold on. Oh, I pressed the wrong button. My bad. If you could please take a look at this brown-colored undershirt.
Oh, Edgy Poo, what is the meaning of this?
Huh?
Why'd you steal that thing from my bags? All you had to do was ask. I would have gladly given you as many as you'd like.
Fuck off, please. Oh my god. Thanks, but no thanks. That show was found here at the crime scene.
What?
Come now, why don't you just confess and explain what it's doing here?
I know nothing. Nothing, I tell you.
What?
Oh, I admit that I used the fireplace to dry that shirt. But I can't really help the fact that I had to, you know. Wearing that big princess costume was like being in a sauna. And on top of that, I get fingered as a suspect. You're too cruel, Edgy Poo.
Horny people have no rights. Horny people are not protected under the Constitution. If you are horny, I will find you, and then you will be sorry, Buster. Unfollow me right fucking now if you are horny, have ever been horny, or ever will be horny. This is not a joke. Please leave.
I'm surprised I remembered the entirety of that. Nah, but y'all are fine, really. Just no, it's not. Yeah, I was joking. It's fine. Old Bag has no rights, though. Are you claiming that you never once set foot inside this room?
Of course I am. If I had been the one to find the body, do you think I'd be as calm and relaxed as I am? I did a tabloid. The lawyer always makes sure it's my fault. The business being a message about my husband. Can you believe we got married? So I guess I'm stuck marrying you. What kind of way to prose that? We say you should have visited my heart. I don't deserve it. I can't hold it. You marry me. Honestly, men these days.
Old Meg has a husband. Are they still together? Cause I think depending on whether or not that's still a thing, really kind of makes this even worse. It makes it worse no matter which way it goes. So, you know, I'm not gonna question it any further. Also, I wonder if... No. There's no way Old Bag has a child. Well... I don't believe she's lying about her actions. So I can safely assume she was drying her shirt by the fireplace or on her break.
And somehow the other show managed to move from the next room into this one.
I assume the samurai dog was also yours?
Ah, that brilliant mind of yours. You really can't see through everything about me.
So the feeling of dread continues, but I suppose I should ask for more details. I mean, voicing Dead Inside Edgeworth is fun, you know. That samurai dog was yours, wasn't it?
Oh, of course, I'm forever yours, my edgy wedgy poo.
If you could just stick to what I asked you.
Edgy, are you in Miss Old Bag?
No!
You really don't change, do you? When will you learn how to take a joke? Anyway, that samurai dog wasn't mine. Those things are a present from the studio to the embassy.
A present?
The studio bigwigs basically told us to play delivery boys. We were supposed to hand the dogs off to the embassy people and tell them hi. I had to pile them all into the pushcart just to move them all. Those studio guys should deliver those things by themselves, right, Edgy?
Fucking hell, as much as I hate Larry, this voice is fun. So, did you deliver the samurai dogs to the embassy staff as per your instructions?
Hey, Edgy, don't just ignore me and my question. Are you going to stick up for me? About that. See, after the show, I went to rest a spell in the dressing room. Because of my bad hip, you know. And there they were, the samurai dogs just sitting on the dressing room floor. They put them in a little box.
I suppose you had to make preparations for distributing them after the show.
That's goofy. Yeah, the music is fucking dreadful, by the way.
Well, if by preparation you mean sampling them as well.
Excuse me.
Oh, I tried one and thought they were actually quite good. Sorry, but I just had to find out. I know it was silly of me to think this, but I figured that since they're for a kids show, their taste was probably for kids too. But they were so good that I couldn't stop. Before I went back to my room, I had to help myself to have a dozen or so boxes. And as I sat there by the roaring fire, warming them and eating, I thought, this is... What is it now? Oh, I know. I bet you want a box too, don't you, Edgy Poo? Well, who am I to say no to you? I'll only give you one. The rest are all for me.
The lesson for today is that when the Steel Samurai and the Pink Princess take off their masks, they transform into a pair of annoying troublemakers.
Yep. Logic mode, I guess. There's no trace of this room's fireplace being used.
And your point is?
Smoke was supposedly pouring out of the chimney connected to this fireplace. At least according to Larry. This is a contradiction of fact, is it not?
Are you sure he wasn't just disoriented or something up on that roof?
There is testimony from an investigator that puts Larry at this particular chimney. So no, I don't think it was a mistaken impression on Larry's part. On the other hand, the fireplace in the next room is being used at the time. Where are you supposed to smoke from that fireplace went?
Ah, I see. So what you are proposing is this. The smoke that came out of the chimney was actually from Miss Oldbag's fire. So basically the fireplaces of neighboring rooms share one chimney. Is that what you are implying?
I guess. Precisely. Which I guess connects that with that, huh? The lady's undershirt that Mistle found.
Why are you getting all excited over holding onto a lady's undergarment? Miles Edgeworth, you uncouth sea slug! If you know the owner of said undershirt, then hurry up and return it to her already.
I have it all wrong. This is evidence. The owner of this piece of evidence was in the room next door. And yet, despite that, Mistle found it in the fireplace of this room. This lady's undershirt.
Are you seriously claiming that it somehow passed through a solid brick wall?
Not quite. The fireplace in this room is connected to a chimney. The other fireplace in the room is also connected to the same chimney, leading us to the possibility that the two fireplaces are connected to each other.
Perhaps a closer look at the back of the fireplace is in order.
Man, I hope those birds are enjoying all this discussion. There's an X on the back of the wall of the fireplace. Let's see if I can't get a better look at it.
What in the...
The wall separating this room's fireplace from the next room's apparently turns. I suspect that this fireplace does indeed connect this room to a neighboring one.
The neighboring room?
There appears to be nothing particular about the next room, but the fact that there is nothing special about the room isn't what's important. It's the fact that there is a secret passageway through this room's fireplace. Well, the Francisca and Edgeworth voices are kind of melding into one. Oh god.
We now know that the fireplace connects the two rooms. How exactly is that significant? You aren't going to suddenly name the old lady as the Mask 2's killer now, are you?
No. As much as I'd like to, she couldn't move at all because of a stiff hip. So she could not have been the one. Unfortunately, I believe that this fireplace has nothing whatsoever to do with Damask 2's murder. Investigation complete! What a waste of time. Well, no. We got plenty of evidence. It's just that no real new leads with said evidence, I guess. It would appear that the answer has made itself known. You're making quite a confident face there, Mr. Prosecutor. Bring it on! I'm ready to counter any argument you may have. Very well then, if you're prepared, I'll show you exactly where my deductions have led me.
Good, I'm counting on you, Edgy.
Leave it to me, Larry. My first attack will be to expose your lie for what it really is.
My lie?
I know that there's still something you're keeping from the rest of us.
Oh, what's wrong with you? Why is it you won't believe me no matter what I say, Edgy? Curse you! I should just hurry up and die already if that's how it's gonna be.
Yo, let's go!
I'll confess to every murder in the whole world and then kill myself and throw everything into mass confusion.
You made some wonderful friends as a child, I see. Larry, I only have one thing to say to you.
Even if you make that face at me, it's no use. A man who's ready to die is strong-willed, you know.
Larry, it doesn't matter what sort of harebrained trouble you've caused. Larry, I mean this in the nicest way possible. You should kill yourself now! I only ask that you do not lie to me. If you cause an innocent person to be judged unfairly because of some insipid lie, I will never forgive you.
Edgy!
Although, allow me to say, I consider you to be among the innocents in this case. In that, I will draw the real killer out. You can trust me on this.
All right. This time I'll tell you the whole truth, okay? What happened, what didn't happen, the works.
Just what happened will do. Now then, if you would please testify as to what you did up on the roof tonight.
Oh, I did a lot of things. After the show, I left the pushcart in the rose garden and came into the embassy. Then they took a picture of me shaking hands with the ambassador. After that, and until my next appearance, I had some free time, so I wandered around. That's when I spied the chimney. A chimney like that is a rare thing, you know. So then I wanted to play Santa and decided to give it a try.
You know, if the fire didn't fucking get to him, I feel like the wall between the two chimneys would have hit him in the fucking cock. if he actually went down the chimney. Larry, I thought I just finished telling you not to lie anymore. What is that thing in the background? Where?
But it's kinda ultra embarrassing.
Oh, the fucking wig! What the hell? I was thinking it might be Alba's hair, but no, his is white, not green. Also, wait, what the... We didn't even see his face before now, huh? Okay. They just put that there. What exactly is so ultra embarrassing that you can't tell me?
Edgy, man. I just said it was embarrassing. Of course I can't just blurt it out. So you're just gonna have to reason it out of me!
As your superior, I command you to hurry up and expose this man's lie.
I have every intention to, for I'm not about to let us waste time on such a trifling matter.
I slammed my penis in the fireplace wall. After the show, I left the pushcart in the rose garden and came to the embassy. Then they took a picture of me shaking hands with the ambassador. I don't need to voice these fucking lines again. What is wrong with me?
So I spotted the chimney chain like that is a rare thing, you know. When they play Santa, I decided to give it a try. You suddenly wanted to play Santa. Hold on, let me just fucking do it, God. Why does Larry sound like Shaggy? Because I thought it would be funny, I don't know. Sometimes I don't have an excuse for things. Sometimes I just do it because I find it funny and just, I don't know. You suddenly wanted to play Santa?
Oh, well, actually, I dressed up as Santa once before already. That was down at Gourd Lake.
I'd appreciate it if you wouldn't dredge up such unnecessary memories for me.
Sounds like you guys share a lot of history. A perk to being childhood friends, huh? Besides, it's not a felony to dress up and play Santa, you know. Santa doesn't go around killing people after he comes down a family's chimney, after all. That's gonna be in Ace Attorney 7.
Raise a fucking objection. Actually, I believe in the case of this man, playing Santa is actually quite a big deal.
Are you saying that your buddy isn't exactly made of Santa-quality stuff?
Precisely. You hit the nail on the head, Agent Lang.
Hey, Edgy, that's so incredibly mean.
Tell me something, Larry. Did you know that Santa's job is to deliver presents to people all over the world?
Of course I know that. I did graduate from junior high, you know.
You keep saying that like it's an accomplishment. In that case, it's your turn to tell me something. I want you to tell me to whom you were delivering a present to.
I was, delivering a present to a child not basking in the glow of love.
That must be the most elegant description of you I've ever heard, but a lie is still a lie.
You sure know how to kick a guy when he's down, you know that?
In any case, the person you wish to deliver a present unto was most certainly this.
Interesting taste you have there, Mr. Suspect.
She doesn't even get it. Yeah, both times she's been on the record, they don't actually put her name in there. I think that's probably because Edgeworth does not want to perceive her any longer.
Don't spread lies about me! I totally didn't want to see this whole bag so much that I tried to go down a chimney. Ow!
I advise you to stop right there at your bashing of a lady.
Well, I must admit that I myself have ever hardly wanted to run to that lady. However, what if you were misinformed or under the wrong impression? Then what? Define wrong impression. I simply mean the man before you thought to enter the old lady's room without knowing one very important fact. And that fact is best summed up with this. It's the standard.
Yeah, I was thinking that because, like, fucking... Yeah, he didn't know that it was Old Bag. He thought it was Mindy.
This is something the old lady received from her employer for the night. The girl who normally plays the Pink Princess, Mindy, was it again? It seems this man is quite taken with an actress.
But that's not true, Edgy. She's the one with the hots for me. I just know it. I can feel her sexy beam piecing my heart when she's watching me.
Shut the fuck up.
Sexy beam, I tell you! You filthy, despicable, inconsiderate, fickle, idiotic, cowardly apparition of a man!
Fucking get his ass!
You haven't matured at all since we last met.
Hey, Mr. Prosecutor. Yes?
This guy, he's got bigger problems just getting involved in murders, I take it. Lang has known this man for like half an hour and has been like, yeah, you know, I think this guy has several mental illnesses and is banned in like 70 countries. He's about to be banned from 2 more. I suppose you can put it that way.
Hey, what the heck, man? I don't get you guys at all. Why do you all have to make me out to be some sort of bad guy?
To return to this original topic, I propose that at least this much has been made clear. Without any knowledge that Miss Mindy had fallen ill, Larry tried to make his way to the Pink Princess's room. That much we know for sure. I'm taking a sippy. The Larry voice takes so much out of me, surprisingly.
Hey, Edgy, looks like I've got the hang of this court thing now.
But we're not in court at the moment.
Shut up! I see what's going on here, and it looks like what you do in court. I guess old boy here still has something he'd like to say. Like he says, until the root of the tongue dries, one never knows the whole truth. You shouldn't form conclusions until everything is out in the open, which is why I'll listen. Alright, then get ready to listen to me defeat Edgy in a battle of wits.
Thank you, Lord Examen, for the follow. Let's go. Let's keep going. Larry, have you forgotten that should I lose, your victory prize will be your arrest?
So you think that all I want to do was go visit Mindy? Well, I dressed up as Santa and climbed up to the chimney, but the smoke was really thick. It was a case of mistaken identity. And that mistake made me late for the speech.
Just tell me not to jump the gun. He sure did.
And to top it all off, I became a suspect in a murder. That's what you really meant. But why would I ever put myself through so much humiliation on purpose?
Right, this game immaculate.
Hey! Someone say something!
Larry, are you seriously trying to submit this not as a confession, but as testimony?
So what if I am? Is there something wrong with that? My claim is a claim claiming my claim. Do you have a problem with that? So it was you. You're my stalker. But I should warn you, it doesn't matter what kind of flattery you throw at me. I'm the devoted type of woman who's wholly focused on one man and one man only. As long as Edgy Poo is alive, I can't just drum and be unfaithful. No, I can't hello earlier instead of leave by that wolf man. I believe my flying colors stay true to my Edgy Poo for the rest of eternity, I swear it. I'm so inspired.
Putting these two in the same room might be one of the worst decisions. like, ever.
You're such an inconsiderate, cowardly, idiotic, and all around completely worthless man.
I thought I heard something ominous just now, but perhaps it was just my imagination. I believe there is nothing further for me to prove at this point.
What do you mean? Of course you still got something to prove. You still have to show some proof that I was trying to meet up with Mindy.
Proof, you say?
Remember, Edgy? Everything is evidence in court, right?
You mean evidence is everything in court, Larry, but I understand your point. You're gonna be here all night.
Yeah, see, I'm totally a pro at this now. Very well. If you wish to see the evidence, then let me show you the last piece of evidence you'll ever wish to see. Okay. Rebuttal. So you think all I wanted to do was go visit Mindy? I mean... I can just do this now, right? Where's the letter? Larry, don't even think about denying that you have knowledge of this letter. Hey! Why are you showing me that thing to me?
Wandy, I'll be descending on you from above tonight, your loving night. Well, isn't that just romantic?
But you weren't able to descend on her from above, were you, Mr. Loving Knight?
I have no idea what you're talking about. I don't remember a thing.
You pretend to be ignorant all you'd like, but it's written right here. This letter proves that you were not out to meet the old lady, but rather that you were attempting to pay Miss Mindy a visit. Which part of this letter shows that the person Larry had intended to meet was Mindy?
Oh my fucking god, it's a bad attempt at cursive. It's supposed to be like, I'm gonna die. It's supposed to say Mindy.
Larry, I suggest you take up penmanship lessons.
That is, if you never wish to experience this level of embarrassment ever again.
What the heck? What are you talking about? Speak English!
You wrote Mindy so sloppily it became Wandy to the average eye.
Hey, stop picking on me.
No, I can't. This is the only thing getting me through your dialogue, Larry.
It's so embarrassing!
That and this voice.
There, isn't that what childhood friends are for? They're the best, aren't they? For punching.
But that'll have to wait until we're off of this crime scene. Edgy, save me from the scary man!
No, die.
Sure, if you're willing to make amends, starting with your incredibly embarrassing mistake.
That wasn't me!
Come again?
It's a fake! Someone's out to get me, so they made that fake letter to set me up!
Accept your defeat graciously.
You guys are being so mean.
Penmanship analysis?
What's that?
No matter who, all people have certain unique features to their handwriting. Ergo, all we have to do is compare the handwriting in this letter to a sample of yours, and we'll know soon enough who it was that sent this letter.
I'll never write another thing in my life!
Just it's no use, Mr. Loving Knight. For you've already graciously provided us a sample of your handwriting.
Fuck! That wasn't me. That was the drifting of the fucking stick.
You remember this, don't you?
Nope, but if you're giving it to me, I'll take it.
As if I'd give this to you. Wrong piece of evidence. I literally went over the and then my finger slipped on the pad and I was like, oh! It's the autograph. I know it's the autograph.
The autograph in our mysterious letter. If we compare the handwriting, we'll know the answer to our questions soon enough.
I gave the fucking embassy thing. The thing right below the autograph, the document.
Confess now, Larry, to your miserable failure.
I'm sorry! I did it. It was me causing trouble again. I admit it. You hit the nail right on the head. Edgy.
So he finally confesses.
I saw the pink princess being carried around in a stretcher and got worried, alright? I wanted to go into Mindy's room, but the doctors wouldn't let me in. So what choice did I have? It was a chimney or bust, Edgy! And let me tell you, I was about to bust!
Your mind jumped from the door to the chimney. What a criminally overactive imagination.
Well, at least I was honest and wrote Mindy a letter and stuck it under the door. That way she wouldn't be so shocked when I came down through the chimney.
I'm taking a sip of water, fucking hell. Except for the fact that the letter was an utter failure conveying said sentiment.
I understood that reference, rubbish. No, I am not playing Frogger The Great Quest for PS2 on stream ever, by the way. Before anybody else who knows that reference says anything. I'm really, really sorry. I don't even know if that's the name of that game. It's something like that.
Larry, you may be a shameful, good-for-nothing blight on the face of humanity. However, I always knew you weren't the killer. I told you to trust me, because at the very least I can attest to that about you.
Edgy, you're... We've lost a lot of valuable time because of you. Ow! In any case, I believe we can say that we now know exactly what happened. Mr. Larry Butt sought to climb down the chimney, not for access to the crime scene, but to enter the room of the elderly lady next door.
Hold it! Great job, Mr. Prosecutor. Although I still find it a bit unbelievable that two of you are friends. But the suspicion on that guy over there isn't completely resolved yet, so don't get any funny ideas about running off, okay?
Oh, hey, Edgy, what does the Wolfman mean when he says I'm not off the hook yet?
He means the murder weapon. Larry, did you forget? There are 2 layers of suspicion hanging over your head.
That's exactly what I mean. We can't rely on the words of the suspect only, after all. We may have figured out where he was and what he was doing that night. But the blood-stained samurai sword that was left at the crime scene. As long as there is no satisfactory explanation for that, this wolf will refuse to ease up on his bite.
Edgy, that guy, he looks like he's seriously about to take a bite out of me.
I'm well aware, and you should be as well, that this upcoming battle is crucial. Crucial.
Thanks to the cooperation of our lovely bumbler, I've been dealt a very nice hand and a sweet trump card. Looks like we're about to enter the final bout. Now, Mr. Prosecutor, let's see what you've got.
I could easily point out the prosecution, the contradiction in the supposed murder weapon. But the real problem for me is figuring out what the real murder weapon is. This will be a high-stakes gamble. This is one game I can't afford to lose. Alright, let's go, baby.
I was the one who found the body of the victim, Damask 2. Beside him was the samurai sword, glittering red and offering up the scent of blood. It was supposed to be in the Steel Samurai's dressing room, but I found it here instead. Plus, I found the owner, the murder weapon's owner, the suspect, Larry Butts, in here too.
Isn't it a bit far-fetched to accuse someone simply on the basis of ownership?
But this owner wanted me to sneak onto the crime scene. I think that's plenty to go on, don't you?
Hold it!
If you're alluding to his reason for being by the chimney, we've already established that.
You there, hold on there, Mr. Prosecutor. You're longtime friends, right? Who's to say you didn't fabricate the evidence to give him an alibi?
You're accusing me of fabricating evidence? You think I can believe anything you produce?
Forging evidence is all you prosecutors do.
This man has some serious issues with prosecutors.
But come on, I can't think of something as complicated as that, right, Edgy?
Larry, I can agree because I know you and your personality well. Oh, no, Agent Lang knows nothing about you. Or me, for that matter. I sense his hatred for my entire profession emanating from his entire being. And yet the only way I can prove Larry's innocence is to present irrefutable evidence. Okie dokie. Why Larry, though? I was the one who found the body of the victim. Besides him was the samurai sword, okay.
Hold it!
Excuse me, but glittering red and offering up the scent of blood? Do I have to spell it out for you? I mean the sight and smell of blood, of course. According to the test, the blood on the sword belongs to the victim. The sword was made to only be used on stage, so it's not sharp. But it is pretty weighty. It's certainly heavy enough to beat someone to death with. Which leads me to suspect that the victim was beaten to death with the sword. Beaten to death, huh? This last statement is too important to just let it slip by. I suspect he beat the victim to death with that thing.
But didn't we literally get Larry saying that he just hit it against the wall and that's why it's bent? Like, I mean, I know Larry is the suspect here, but like, come on, man, that just sounds exactly like Larry, so I'm just inclined to believe that.
Do you know what this is, Agent Long? Lang? It's a long spear, right? We used to use those a lot in my country a long time ago. Piercing, mowing people down. Spears are the weapon of heroes throughout history.
It's the next most effective weapon after the whip.
I think the whip is in a slightly different category. So what's your point? Are you going to tell that the spear is the real weapon? No, I simply want you to take a look at this section here. The way it's bent. Precisely. Apparently, a certain troublemaker hit against the wall in this embassy earlier. As you can clearly see, the insides of the Steel Samurai's weapons are hollow. In other words, they're replicas that aren't strong enough to deliver a damaging blow. Let alone the multiple strikes necessary to bludgeon someone to death. And yet, there's not even a single dent on the samurai sword. How do you explain that?
Oh yeah, the sword and the spear are made of the same stuff, so they bend easily. But I wish they'd make them out of better stuff, because the spear got bent. I wasn't able to do my special early summer rain jab move. Man, I got such an earful from the director of the play for not doing it in the show. The Steel Samurai special move was changed tonight because of him? Ouch! That's more than enough of your whiny whimpering. Now, back on the topic of the spear.
Yes, let's return to the real topic of discussion. This is where the real gamble begins. I don't have a real strategy per se, so all I can do for now is let the chips fall where they may.
Using guesswork and taking risks in place of real logic is hardly the Von Karma way. It's neither smart nor very clever.
Miss Von Karma, as you know, unlike your father, I am not a genius prosecutor. Plus, I doubt his record of a 40-year win streak will ever be broken. But perhaps it is for the best if it remains unbroken. For no one should have conceived the notion to convict all defendants in the first place.
What a foolishly foolish statement from a foolish fool who hates to lose. It's the job of a prosecutor to make sure that all defendants are found guilty in court. There's nothing more important in this world than a perfect victory.
That may be your opinion, however, I don't believe that's all we hope. As a prosecutor, what I pursue is not the perfect victory, but the perfect truth. That means that the bridge I must cross will crumble beneath my feet, and let it crumble as I walk towards the truth. You're good at keeping me entertained, Mr. Prosecutor. But you know, humans are delicate creatures. Slightest bump and we expire. I'd like you to consider, if you will, the possibility that the sword was used in such a way the attack killed Damastu without bending it. Redacting Franny's character development. Yeah, it's unfortunate. So, what do you think of my hypothetical scenario? I think you know what to do here, right? And what you need. Of course, I need is evidence even Agent Lang can't refute. This is it. It's time to bring this to a close. Alright, let's go. It's possible to use the samurai sword to kill someone. Under these circumstances, it's the only logical conclusion. We searched the embassy top to bottom, but the victim's blood is only on that weapon. So isn't it natural that suspicion would fall into the owner of said weapon? How long do you intend to cling onto that preposterous theory? As long as I want, because we examine every corner within the walls of this embassy. There's no stone we've left unturned. And we have managed to come up with only one logical conclusion. The only place inside this embassy with the victim's blood on it is this sword. You left no stone unturned? Is that a fact? If you've got something to say, then say in the way I respect, Mr. Prosecutor. Yes, of course. In that case, allow me to make it all crystal clear for you. Let's go, baby. The only place where you could find blood was on the samurai sword. That's right, even with luminol, which means that there are no other possibilities outside of what I've already outlined. Do I have a problem with Agent Leg's assertion that samurai sword is the weapon? You believe that there is no other door of possibility left to open, then allow me to force one open for you. Huh, and how do you plan to do that? By showing you what may possibly be the real murder weapon. Ha! The real murder weapon? I hate to repeat myself. My men have already searched every last inch of this embassy, and they've concluded that nothing else could have been used as the weapon. Knowing these facts, do you still want to press forward with your little hypothesis? It's not possible that your men expected everything in an investigation. God, he really likes using that line today, huh? What are you talking about? I don't appreciate mind games. I don't appreciate when people like you slander my men. I'm not slandering them, I assure you. I'm merely pointing out that their investigative dragnet has a few holes in it. Namely, that there is something your men couldn't even lay a finger on. And that item is the real murder weapon. Alright then, I'll play along for now. This real weapon that killed Damask too. Don't follow my boys. Fair enough. What exactly is it? A real murder weapon which not a single person has yet to touch. Well, they say not a single person is to touch. That really just leads me to, like, the statue, you know? We'll see where that goes, I guess. The National Treasure of Alabast. Hold it! You mean the Firmaduck statue? Yes, and as you know, only the ambassador and his secretariat may touch it. Which I believe means that neither you nor your men were able to examine it, correct? You know very well that if we did that, there'd be an international incident between the Kingdom of Alabast and the Republic of Babal. These two countries' precarious relationship teeters in the balance over a stupid fight related to a sovereignty statue. But I'll be damned if I let something go unexamined. Agent Long, if you could take a look at this. The direction the statue is facing just before and after the crime are different. And there's only one conclusion I can draw from that. Go look for Ambassador Alba. Get him to give us the okay to examine this statue.
Shifu, you can't listen to this infidel's words. He's most definitely trying to trick you. Shifu, please, let's be rational about this.
Yeah. Long as he says. Just go already!
Yes, sir. Shifu.
Yeah.
I'm really sorry, sir, but I was unable to convince the ambassador. I was unable to obtain permission for us to examine the Firmaduck statue.
Is he? I mean, I guess. I mean, who knows? I see.
Wait, but then the investigation is at a standstill. Agent Long, I will go and speak with the ambassador personally.
Save your breath. We act all weak and frail, but that old man's one tough cookie. Guess you gotta be tough when you're representing the whole country, you know?
Agent Lang, what do you want?
Let's just hurry up and examine the statue already.
Shifu, what about causing an international incident?
Quiet! I'll take the fall if I have to later.
Agent Lang, the hypothesis is mine, so if someone is to take responsibility, let it be me.
Responsibility?
If we're going to talk in such heavy terms, maybe I should let you. It'd be a real problem for me if my men. It'd be a real problem for my men if something were to happen to me.
Alright then. Let's talk and more investigating.
If we want to know the truth, we can't stop here. Action must be taken. Agent Lang, I'd like to run a lumical... Oh, fuck off. Luminal chemiluminescence test on the statue.
A luminal test? Yeah, good thinking.
If the statue is the murder weapon,
And some of the victim's blood should be on it.
the longest work you've ever seen.
Okay, let's get the forensics team in here.
Looks like you hit the jackpot, Mr. Prosecutor. I guess this means the real weapon that... This is the real murder weapon that killed the Mask too. Indeed. I wouldn't celebrate yet if I were you. doesn't let your friend off the hook. It doesn't prove he didn't kill Damask 2, so the charge remains. We are hardly done examining the statue, Agent Lang. Knowing that it is the real weapon, I believe further examination is required.
Ha! You think so?
Okay then, knock yourself out.
Oh, fuck.
Hold on. And what do we have here? This dirty smudge. It looks like a handprint.
What's a definitive bit of evidence like you doing under here? Looks like we got some fingerprints to analyze.
Worst case scenario, these prints belong to Larry. Looks like it's too late for me to do anything about that now.
Hey, forensics guy, I want results of these fingerprints ASAP, you hear me?
Agent Lang, I have the analysis results, sir.
Good. And, sir, about the prints we left this for the bottom of the statue.
Well, you know the victim of the murder in the Babalese embassy? The prints belong to him, to Mr. Manny Cochin, sir.
But that's... What's going on around here?
No, that's impossible. Help. Each Primitive statue can only be handled by someone of that country. By the very fact that Mr. Cochin's fingerprints are on this one, leads me to only one conclusion. This statue is actually Babal's primitive statue.
Impossible! It can't be!
Yeah!
Larry never once set foot on Babalese soil, so he was free to go. However, this new piece of information will serve to confuse us even further. The ringleader of a smuggling operation was killed with an Alabastian knife from Babal. And Damask too was killed in Alabastian soil, Babal's national treasure. And the mystery of the great thief Yatagarasu, who visited both countries. 3 hours into the case and nothing has happened. I feel like we're 3 hours into the case and too much is happening. The pieces were there, but I'd yet to see the big picture they were to form. A lot has happened, but we haven't gotten much results. Boing. Like, as soon as we think we're about to find something, it just opens up another, like, thing. I've left the Damask 2 investigation to Francisca and returned to Babal. So my first order of business would be to look into Babal's statue.
Mr. Edgeworth!
So, okay, what's the situation?
Oh, it's great. Investigating is so much fun.
In other words, they've made absolutely no progress.
Well, we weren't goofing off, honest, sir. We've been investigating our hearts out.
Very well then. Would you care to give me an update on your investigation?
We've had a really fun time, sir.
I knew it. Zero progress. In any case, Detective Gumshoe.
Yes, sir.
You have permission to enter the Alabastian embassy, is that correct?
Yep.
And as a local
Detective, I'm helping out with investigations on both sides, sir.
Good. In that case, I can leave these pieces of evidence with you. They belong to the lady under the Pink Princess's mask.
The Pink Princess? What kind of lady was playing her, sir?
The kind that was also playing the role of the Pink Badger yesterday.
Oh, understood, sir. If I happen to run into her, I'll give them back to her. And if I don't, then I guess I'll unload them somewhere. Maybe into a furnace.
Doesn't seem all that enthused to go find her, but I can't blame him. Evidence has lost their value, given to Detective Gumshoe. Now then, I don't believe I'll be needing this anymore either.
What? Are you really going to throw that autograph away?
Yes, because that Steel Samurai was a fake. Steel Samurai's autograph scrunched up into a ball and disposed of. Oh, Edgy, you... God.
Wait, what? What do you mean by fake?
Now then, I believe it's time for a little housekeeping. Remaining evidence has been rearranged.
Hey, you're not going back to Alabasta already, are you?
No, not yet. I still need to gather a bit more information first. I was just stretching my legs.
You!
Ah, so you're back now, are you, Mr. Edgeworth? You must be tired. Here, with these you can eat whatever you'd like. And And these are discount tickets for our cafeteria. They open tomorrow at 10 in the morning. I appreciate the concern. However, these coupons do nothing for me right now. This open on a stage, what function does it serve exactly? What is it serving?
Well, normally we use it for a variety of events. It's all to attract that extra bit of attention to the ball. I heard that tonight over in the Alabastian Rose Garden, Ambassador Alma was to give a speech. You know what? Manny told me I should really give a speech too.
Mr. Kojin told you that?
Yes, he did.
Which is why I thought I'd give a speech of my own.
But unfortunately, I wasn't able to.
So the fire the Atagarasu started.
Exactly.
Boink. Master Poleno, I'd like to ask you a little more about the primitive statues.
Oh, I see. Well, let me ask you this. Do you know that Alabasta and Babal used to be one country called Cadopia?
Yes, I know that much about your history.
Well, the Primidex statue belonged to the founders of Cadopia. At least that's how the story goes. It was bequeathed to the king as a symbol of the country's wealth.
So it was meant as a symbol of sovereignty and the right to rule, I take it.
Yes, that's right. Which is why both countries are so adamant about their claim. We hold the real statue, therefore we hold the right to rule is the reasoning. It's pretty petty when you think about it though, I suppose.
But if Alabasta and Babal were to re-establish relations, shouldn't that put an end to the squabbling over the statue?
I have no reason to believe so. The Primidex statue is even more important now as a key to diplomacy.
I wonder if Ambassador Poleno knows about what has happened to the very important key to diplomacy. I should try showing him this key and see what he has to say about it. Sure, why not? Why not, dude?
Does he know?
Ambassador Poleno, if you could please take a look at this for me. The Prunic statue sitting in Alabasta right now actually belongs to Babal.
So it would appear I received a call from Miss Von Karma about this earlier.
That was the wrong voice. That was the Lang voice. But you will understand why I wish to inspect Babal's Prunic statue immediately, because the statue currently in your country's possession.
Yes, well, I've already inspected it myself. It is definitely Alabasta's statue. I know because it's the real statue.
So, you're saying Babal's was a replica?
I'm embarrassed to say it's true, even though I knew that someday it would be exposed. Received by orders from the leaders of Babal, and I was to negotiate with Ambassador Alba at this event. I was to negotiate with him and fix the result of the evaluation tonight. Say that we could not determine which statue was the real one.
Why are you telling me this?
Well, because you figured it out already. Our statue is just a hollow gold shell. Even if Babal were to lose face, the reunification of the country is what's important. I'm right in thinking that, aren't I? I'm not making a mistake, right?
You don't know yourself, then I won't pretend to know either.
I never thought that by being betrayed by my own secretary, the real symbol of wealth would be given to me. Isn't it simply ironic?
Ambassador Poleno, there's just one thing I'd like to ask you about.
Yes, and oh, don't worry. You can just ask me more than one thing. How about 2 or 3? In exchange, I expect to be coming to Babal, yes?
Thank you, but just the one thing is all I require. Manny Kochin, I'd like to ask you about this man who was your secretary.
Sure, I'll tell you what I know.
Thank you for your cooperation, Ambassador.
He was, well, try to put in one word, he was an able man. If there was anything I ever needed as an ambassador, he was able to get it for me.
think that a man like that had a hand in the smuggling right around under my nose, going completely unnoticed. Actually, I suppose that because he was an able man, I was unable to detect his dirty dealings. Sounds like Mr. Kocha had a very sharp mind. Recently, Manny had been really busy. Since I became the Babalese representative at the Country Unification Council, he's been working tirelessly to cover for me. I'm sorry, but what is this Country Unification Council? Well, you see, had tonight's events proceeded without a hitch. Look, our two countries were to reunify and become one again. But I guess with how things turned out, that dream won't be realized anytime soon. I suppose not. Okay, Well, let me talk to Gummy. That was not the right button.
Yes?
This is the first time I've actually used that function.
Mr. Edgeworth!
You look like you're enjoying yourself, Detective.
Well, I don't have much else I enjoy as much as a good investigation, sir.
So, what did you find out?
Ah, well,
I take it he's found nothing of any particular use, as usual.
Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, I got something really interesting from Ambassador Paletta.
Oh, what is this something interesting?
This, sir.
Wow, that's so pretty. I'm so jealous. That's a real treasure right there.
Why is the flame burn green, Detective?
So apparently, if you burn the special wick crystal oil that they only make in a ball, it burns this green color, sir.
Interesting. So it's a special property of the oil. I suppose this is a ploy to force people to visit La Ball should the oil run out.
Hey, Gummy, what about these silhouettes?
And they stuck some cutouts on the outside of the lantern so it'd project the images.
Oh, silhouettes, huh? They are rather pretty, aren't they? Wait, what am I doing? I'm supposed to be asking for an update on the investigation.
Hey, what's wrong, sir?
There's something I want you to investigate for me. Do you think you can do that much?
Uh-huh, you got it, sir.
That's not fair. Why is Gummy getting to do all the fun stuff?
Ah, well, that's because I'm Mr. Edgeworth's partner.
I can't believe you took advantage of the confusion and stole my role as assistant.
I expect the two of you to get along and work together like professionals on this.
Hey, where are you going? Are you headed back to Alabast?
Yes, but before I do, I suppose I should give you a summary of what's happened.
Oh, I see. So there's been a murder in both countries using an object from the other country.
That's just the gist of it. A ball is just as strict as Alabast in their inspection of the people and things that enter their country. Meaning that somehow both murder weapons were smuggled into the two countries. That's the only logical conclusion that can be drawn. Perhaps the key to the weapon smuggling is the person who traversed both countries.
You mean the fake Yatagarasu?
In one way or another, the Yatagarasu is connected. This I am sure. Now then, where was the Yatagarasu first spotted? I believe it was the Rose Garden on the Alabastian side of the embassy. The garden is just on the other side of the boundary. It's where Ambassador Oliver was to give a speech tonight. At least, that's what I heard when the Yatagarasu had appeared.
And
that case, I believe it's vital that I investigate the Rose Garden post haste.
Wait, before you go, take a look at this, Mr. Edgeworth.
What is it?
My guess is that's a guitar pick. I picked it up just now over there. Do you think it'll be of any use?
There's a little water on it, but how did the water get on it? Doesn't look like there's anything it could get wet from around here.
I was thinking, they have concerts here at this open air stage from time to time, right?
Alright, I'll find its owner later.
Oh yeah, there's one more thing. Wait, fumble around here. Mr. Edgeworth, would you be willing to hold on to this?
What is this?
It's misused perfume. It's the bottle that woman left behind that I found 7 years ago. I thought that one day it'd be of some use in tracking her down. So I kept it safe all this time.
Thank you, I'd be honored to hold on to it for you. Honored, okay. Alright, let's go back. Where all can I go? I'm returning to the investigation. I'll lost for now, but
I know. I'll go back to the ball and do some more investigating there.
ooh, look at this fancy schmancy pants place.
I see you're back, Miles Edgeworth.
Yep, hello.
How are things in the ball? Although I can't really say I expect much from Scruffy and that girl.
Investigation into Manny Coachin's death hasn't really progressed any. Nothing has happened in the past 2 hours. However, the investigation into the Yatagarasu has.
Ah yes, the Yatagarasu. Even now I find it hard to believe. A person who can freely traverse between the two countries at will? Preposterous.
Yes, that's what I came here to investigate. I heard that this is where witnesses claim to have seen the Yatagarasu.
That's correct. Ambassador Alba was here to give a speech tonight in Alabasta. And that's when the Yatagarasu appeared. The shadow of a mysterious thief appeared and just as suddenly it vanished.
After that, the fire of the Bumblebee's embassy started. Yeah, okay. I vow that not a single feather from the Yatagarasu shall escape my diligence. Alrighty, let's go. Oh, hey! What are you doing here? Have you finished checking out all the bystanders? Yes, sir! We found 14 counts of pickpocketing, 16 counts of illegal parking, and one person ran a light, sir. Don't tell me you didn't find out anything related to the case. Sir, not a single thing, sir. Well, for now, let's just get those other lawbreakers down to the precinct. Agent Lang? Oh, well, if it isn't Mr. Prosecutor. I would just like to thank you for your assistance earlier. This guy's commitment. Yeah, fair enough. Make no mistake, it's not like I was trying to help you with what I did, Baka. After I left, did you receive a word from Ambassador Alba? We're to wrap up our bodyguard assignment at the end of today. Oddly enough, we received word from HQ to return home over an urgent matter. As if I could be so easily called away from this case after I've come this far. So I'll find the truth and drag it out screaming into life. With me on that, right, Mr. Prosecutor? You were working as an ambassador. You were working as Ambassador Alba's bodyguard at the time. So naturally, you witnessed when the Yatagarasu appeared, correct? Yeah, I saw the thief, all right, with my own 2 eyes. Yatagarasu was always there, lurking in the shadows. When the spotlights were turned on for Ambassador Alba's speech, there was a shadow again. Some cries of, "It's the Yatagarasu!" ran out. In a second, the spotlight went out. And by the time we got the area lit again, the death thief had vanished. When we investigated afterwards, we found the reason the lights went out was because someone had unplugged the extension plug from all the outdoor electronics. Whether it was someone doing it on purpose, or simply a guest who had tripped over it, we don't know. But one thing's for certain, the Yatagarasu was here! So you're saying that basically all you saw was the thief's silhouette? Yes.
If all you saw was his shadow, then it's entirely possible that the shadow belonged to someone else.
Ha! Good thinking, sis. You might just be right. It weren't for the fact that there was no one else with that same shape. Not among the staff, or the audience members?
My men have already done a thorough
Check of everyone, so I know I'm right. Someone else's shadow. That sounds like a plausible hypothesis. Alright, thank you for your services. I'm gonna go over here. Let's take a dip in the water. There are roses scattered on the surface of the water, creating a pleasant fragrance.
It's not just for aesthetics. This pool's water is also used in putting out fires.
I see. Oh! Pool stopped filling itself automatically.
The fountain spouts are set to stay open until the pool's water reaches a certain level.
This water is used to put out fires. I suppose it must be refilled to its normal level. Which suggests that this pool was recently used somehow in this embassy. I guess I'll take some notes on it, just in case.
Why are you here? Oh!
How dare you surprise me like that?
I'm sorry. Oh, hey, Edgy. Thanks for what you did back there.
Your gratitude alone is enough. More importantly, Larry, this pool is not for your personal enjoyment.
I know that. Do you really think that I'm the type to just jump into a pool and tour around for fun?
Alright then. Did you by chance fall into the pool?
Nice guess, but no dice. So you know my son, right, Edgy?
Your son?
I guess I kind of lost sight of him when I shook hands with the ambassador. And I'm pretty sure he was around here when I last saw him.
You imbecile! How can you be so flippant at a time like this? What do you want to do if your son fell into the pool? How old is this child of yours anyway?
It's not his child. There's no way in hell. I refuse to believe.
Huh? Oh, how old is he again?
Larry, this is the first I've heard of a son. Who exactly is the mother?
The mother? Oh, that chick. The pink princess.
The pink princess.
Miss Von Karma, I was a bit confused by this man's words for a bit there. But I believe what he's looking for is the doll of the Iron Infant.
Yep, because I'm the Steel Samurai through and through, heart and soul. And the Iron Infant is my cute little son.
You have
Given a whole new meaning to the phrase, an astounding fool.
Larry, we have not seen hide nor hair of the Iron Infant. Rest assured that if we should find him, we'll let you know. Now get out of here!
Sounds good. In that case, I'll go search over there.
Hey, wait! Well, it's not as if he'll get very far swimming around that pool. You know, he's unrelated to the murders. He sure knows how to cause a lot of trouble. Oh my god, he's just gonna stick around.
Maybe he'll drown in there.
Yeah, maybe. The statue bears a resemblance to the Primitex statue.
The plaque says King Primitex in the battlefield. In order to save the queen, put his life on the line and went to war.
So it's actually a person of royal blood. I thought he was simply someone imitating a character from an ancient legend. I don't know. I almost heard Francisca's line in the voice. Oh my god. Stop. Stop.
Yeah.
Well, what surprises me is that the real person who looked like the Steel Samurai existed.
I suppose there's that too. Statue of a woman. I wonder if the lady is pouring water.
It says there's a statue of the queen who spoke of love to King Primitex. Miles Edgeworth, seems like you are lousy at reading a woman's heart.
My mouth about a statue, and she somehow made the leap to that. The suddenly appearing and disappearing shadow of the Atakarasu. I believe I figured out its true origin.
I expected no less from my subordinate. Now let's hear what you know on the subject. What really casts a shadow of the Atakarasu?
The suddenly appearing and disappearing shadow? Is it not possible it was created by the statue?
Are you playing me for a fool, Miles Edgeworth? The statue bears absolutely no resemblance to the statue of the Atakarasu.
You are correct. However, the statue is but one part of the whole picture.
What do you mean by only one part?
What is the other part?
It's another statue?
Yatagarasu's shadow was made from the shadows of these two statues.
Made? What do you mean by that?
Right now, the spotlights are all over the place. This is because they were moved when the guests were in a panicked state. However, if we were to restore the lights to where they were when the thief appeared...
You believe the two shadows will create the Yatagarasu's shadow?
Precisely. Now then, what does that reveal the true form of the Yatagarasu? First, if we set up a spotlight to cast the shadow of King Pribiduc in the battlefield, the shadow of the king statue would appear on the backdrop of the stage. Likewise, if we set a light up on the queen who spoke of love to King Pribiduc, her silhouette would also appear on the backdrop to the stage.
Ah, so if we were to combine the two shadows, it looks nothing like the Yatagarasu's shadow. Miles Edgeworth, how do you explain this grotesque shape?
Calm down, Francisca. The way the light needs to be shown the queen's statue is wrong.
What do you mean by that?
The whole of the king's shadow needs to be used for this to work. However, in the case of the queen, I don't believe her whole shadow is needed. Well, the person who created this shadow only used one part of hers.
Only one part?
That one part alone is enough to fill in the rest of the Yatagarasu's shadow.
Why did you say that in the first place?
You're right, I apologize. This is such a farce, oh my god. Take that! Think back to what is missing in our shadow. 5 long thin areas, correct? Now what does that remind you of? That's right, it can only be the shadow of the queen's left hand. Francisca, can we please adjust the spotlight's position so that it only shines in the queen's left hand?
Alright, let's give it a try and see what we get. It's...
Yeah, that's exactly like the shadow I saw. The culprit must have changed the spotlight's positioning beforehand, and then pulled the plug after people saw what the culprit wanted them to see. In their panic, the guests must have moved the spotlights around, which we can assume was also a part of the culprit's plan. By the time the lights came back on, the Yatagarasu's shadow had vanished.
Which means the shadow was a construct from the very beginning.
So you see, the Yatagarasu never did visit Alabas tonight. The only country the thief visited was Vabal. It can be assumed that the Yatagarasu had an accomplice in Alabas.
An accomplice? But who?
Couldn't figure that out yet, but I assume it was the person who set up the shadow show. Right, so the biggest clue yet to solve in this case the existence of this accomplice. Investigation complete. Give me that one piece of bar. Yeah. How's the investigation going? Yeah, hey Bad. Have you come to join us in investigating the Yatagarasu? I've left the murder in Agent Lang's charge. And my only target from the very beginning is the Yatagarasu. So yeah. So, what have you found out? I got a piece of evidence. May I see it? Sure, but you might regret it.
We're here because we are ready to face whatever may come.
Fuck, I wasn't ready.
So if you please...
When people heard the commotion, bystanders started gathering. And one woman claimed, I'm telling you, I'm a genuine international journalist. She gave me an interesting picture. A journalist? Well, actually, she's a freelance cameraman. Ah, fuck. This is the photo I got from her. Well, we haven't had to talk with her yet. But what in the world?
Yatagarasu is flying through the air.
The times, they are a-changing. Not just man, but evidence. Even they lie to us now. When was this photo taken? Apparently right after the fires on the 4th and 5th floors were put out. It was taken from a nearby building that you can see the embassy from. I see. So this was taken after the fire. The blur in this picture took off from the Babalese embassy, flew over the boundary and headed for the embassy in Alabas.
This is simply not possible. People are incapable of flight.
Is that a fact? I've had the pleasure of dealing with a case involving a flying person once.
Actually, come to think of it, I've come across a case like that as well. Two, actually.
Maybe it happened more often than we think. Might look to a task of solving the mystery behind this photograph. Well, the Yatagarasu took off in the Babadabadoobadee's embassy, so I should start from there. Francisca, I need to return to the ball investigation for a bit.
Alright.
Francisca hates clowns. It's so based of her, actually.
I'll continue investigating on this side of the building.
Alright, I'm counting on you.
Welcome back, Mr. Edgeworth. Now, come on, let's get back to our investigation.
Yes, let's. Wow, wow, wow. When you walking.
To think, after all that running around, we're right back where we started.
It would appear that way. Oh, hi, Mr. Edgeworth. Have you found Manny's killer yet? I'm terribly sorry, Ambassador Poleno, but I've yet to find his killer. Oh. Sorry, I just had a moment there. I was talking to myself. I guess his murder really was the work of the Yatagarasu.
Let's get one thing straight. It was the work of the fake Yatagarasu. The real Yatagarasu is a noble vigilante who is only out to steal the truth.
Miss Faraday, please don't make such a sad face. If there's anything I can do for you, all you have to do is ask, alright?
Mr. Poleno.
Actually, there is one thing you can do. Allow us to take another look around. We didn't have enough time to conduct a thorough investigation earlier. Oh, sure. Please feel free to investigate to your heart's content. Also, there are a few questions I'd like to ask you personally, Ambassador. You'll bring a smile back to Miss Faraday's face, and I'll gladly answer anything.
Thank you, Mr. Poleno. You're a total gentleman.
You don't have to waste such nice words on me, little miss.
Hey, Sir Poleno.
Those two sure got awfully chummy quickly.
Now, it's easy to say we're going to investigate, but where should we begin?
Should probably start by comparing the state of this room to before and after the fire. And then we should look into the matter of the suspicious person you spotted.
Yeah, when I came into this room, that person was already gone. I'm willing to bet that the person I was chasing is Mr. Coaching's killer.
We don't know that yet. However, it's hard to believe that person is unrelated. Furthermore, because the key this Yatagarasu stole 7 years ago was found here, it signals that perhaps Miss Yu was also somehow involved.
I knew it! That woman is almost definitely Mr. Coaching's killer.
Again, we don't know that. Too many mysteries to be solved in this case. Speaking of the Yatagarasu and mysteries, I received the most mysterious photo from Detective Bad.
Uncle Bad? He's taking part in the investigation too?
Yes, he has been chasing after Yatagarasu for all these years.
Uncle Bad?
Now then, I was told this photo was taken just after the fire.
But what? This guy looks like the person in the long coat I was chasing. Does this mean that I was chasing the fake Yatagarasu after all?
I don't know the answer to your question, but I don't think people can fly either.
But this could be how that person escaped.
Well, we'll need to investigate a bit more before we can say anything about that. In any case, let's not dawdle anymore and pick up our investigation where we left off. Oi. Hey! Now then, Ambassador, I'd like to ask you about your movements before the fire broke out. For the fire? Which fire are you talking about? Which one? There were more than one tonight? Huh? Oh, I see. I guess you didn't hear about it. We had 2 fires here at the Babalese embassy tonight. What a bother all of that was.
Wait, but the only fire we know about is the one after the Jammin' Ninjas show.
Ah, well, the first occurred at the start of the Jammin' Ninja show. Luckily, only the 4th and 5th floors of our embassy caught on fire. Not wanting to cause a panic among the theater goers, we decided to keep it internal. And the fire after the Jammin' Ninja show was the second one of the night? Exactly. So fire I witnessed was the second one. Come to think of it, didn't Detective Bad make reference to the first fire? Oh, yeah. He did say fires. Suppose this means the photo was taken just after the first fire was put out.
So then, what was the extent of the damage in the second fire?
Second fire was contained to this floor, third floor. I think it was the leftover embers from the fires on the floors above it that caused it. That's how, should I put this, a very bad stroke of luck. My office is on the 5th floor. Manny's office here. And Manny himself, oh god, in the blink of an eye. Yeesh.
I feel so sorry for you, Mr. Polino.
Oops, look at me going on and on. Now then, what was it you wanted to ask again? We were discussing what your actions and whereabouts for today were. If you happen to know what Mr. Kojin's actions and whereabouts were as well. Yes, very well. Let's see. Been busy all day from morning until now. First I woke up, then I brushed my teeth. After that I had a roll for breakfast. Fascinating. How about if you just skip to the relevant parts for me? Oh, you'd like a condensed version. Alright, I can do that for you. So, what did Mr. Kojin and you do this morning? Well, originally, we were supposed to meet and shake hands with the Jammin' Ninja. But Manny and I wanted to turn it into a photo op, so we were tidying up his office. You helped clean Mr. Kojin's office? Why are you not cleaning on your own? Oh, I think I forgot to mention this, but my office is currently undergoing renovations. Which is why both the primitive statue and the Bobby's knife set are down here. I see. Oh, but the tidying didn't take much, really. It's burned some files we no longer need. It's fired coupons in the fireplace.
I bet cleaning up the fireplace must have been a real pain though, huh?
Ah, about that. I kind of forgot to clean the ashes out. I guess I'm up a creek without a Manny here to get angry at me. An ambassador like yourself has been on the receiving end of a secretary's anger. Oh, he was very good at being mad. Maybe just this morning he got mad at me. I spilled some bubbly's egg onto the black wall when I was burning the files, you see, and he got mad at me, saying I should treat the ink with more respect. Apparently, orders go up the chain of command around here. He kinda stupid. That's about it for what we did this morning, just some cleaning. Don't tell me you had no other work to do, being an ambassador and all. Now then, if you could tell me what you and Mr. Kojin did this afternoon. Well, Manny and I went down together to the Theater Neutralis. We had to be there for the start of the Steel Samurai stage show. After the show started, I went back to my office on the 5th floor alone. So they were together until the start of the Steel Samurai show. A little while later, after I had straightened myself up a bit, I returned to the theater, because I was to take part in the photo op on stage at the end of the show. There was a commemorative photo op at the end. It was a fantastic photo of the three of us. Master Robin, the Steel Samurai, and myself. After the photo shoot, I went back to my office on the 5th floor. Prepare for my handshake photo op with the Jammin' Ninja. He seems to be rather overworked for an ambassador. When I got to my office, that's when the first fire broke out and I escaped down the stairs. My office was completely destroyed, but thankfully nobody was hurt. I admit I ran away from the first fire as fast as my little legs could carry me. But during the second one, I pitched in and helped the embassy staff put it out. So you didn't see Mr. Kojin again after the start of the Steel Samurai show? Yes, that's right. The next time I saw him, he was lying there in eternal sleep. I see. Ambassador Polino, I thank you very much for your help. I'm sorry I couldn't be of more assistance, Mr. Edgeworth. If there's anything else, please don't hesitate to ask, alright?
Okay.
Let's investigate. It appears this area was heavily damaged by the fire.
Yeah, I guess we should hurry up and get started examining everything.
This ink seems relatively unharmed. There's a bottle of Bobbly's ink on Mr. Goshen's desk.
It looks like there's still a lot of ink left inside.
Seal's unbroken, so the fire probably couldn't get to the bottle to burn the ink.
Hey, Mr. Poleno, it looks like your precious Bobbly's ink is all right after all.
What? That's odd. Ambassador, what do you mean by that?
Well, it's just, there's something strange about the ink.
Would you mind elaborating on that statement for me, please? Hey, Ollie. Wonder if you might tell me what you know about Mr. Cochin's bottle of ink. I just thought of it right now, but during the second fire, Manny was worried about his office. So he came rushing back to it. I called out to him. When I received no reply, I used my spare key to open the door. When I did, I was greeted by the roaring green flames. The flames were so big that I wasn't able to see into the room after all. The fire was green? What was the cause? Well, wet crystal oil burns green when it's lit, as you can see by his lantern. And Bobbly's ink is made from the same oil, which means it would also burn green. You know, I too had thought it was Manny's ink that had caught on fire. So that's why I was surprised to find out there was still a bottle of ink left on his desk.
Case of the perplexing green flames. Talk about a mystery.
What exactly was it that caught on fire in here? Hey, why is this drawer open? I just noticed that. It appeared this desk also fell victim to the fire.
Doesn't look too damaged. Ooh, I think we can riffle through this drawer a bit.
Oh, hello. I didn't mean to deduce, I just meant to examine it. But you know, actually, you know, hold on. If we can jump a little bit here. The shape of this notepad matched the shape of this note we found.
Hey, you're right. What is it? It looks like something straight out of Monument Valley.
Ah, yes, that notepad is a souvenir from somewhere in your country. We've been collecting them for the purpose of studying them, you see. Yes, I do. You do seem to be quite passionate about it. Oh, would you like to see my souvenir collection? I'd love to show it to you. Are you sure they haven't been burnt to a crisp by the fires? Ambassador Poleno, I wonder if you might recognize the handwriting on this note. This looks a lot like Manny's handwriting. I see, in that case... Oh yeah, Ollie, Larry showed up as well. That was wild.
Ooh, did you figure something out?
This note was found in Olivos. Specifically, it was found being firmly grasped by the murdered Damask II.
Damask 2? And this note?
Yes, it was a request from Mr. Cochin for Damask II to steal the Primadex statue. What? Manny tried to steal Alabama's Primadex statue? Look at me, I'm so overjoyed about this information. We would know for sure if we could run a handwriting analysis. Ambassador, do you have any documents that were handwritten by Mr. Cochin? Yes, I could gather a few of them and give them to you. I'll have to ask for Detective Gumshoe later to run the analysis. Yo, Lawrence Anuses, let's go. Can't believe that Manny would even think of doing something like this. Any idea as to why he would have requested the theft of the statue? There is one possibility, but mind you, it's just my personal speculation. Anything you can tell me would be great help, Ambassador.
All right, let me talk to you.
I believe that you said you might have an idea as to why Mr. Kochin hired Mask 2. Actually, I fear it may be my fault. As I was telling you earlier, we were to determine which statue was the real one as a part of today's event.
But because the Yatagarasu in the fire here, that got canceled, didn't it?
I'm actually relieved the rest of the event has been canceled.
For you see, Babal's statue, well, it's just a replica. And did Mr. Kochin know about the balls from the next statue?
Of course he knew. That's why he was the only person I could consult with. If to do something with our statues revealed as a replica. As to be expected, I was very nervous today. It would impact our country's authority. But nobody's asking how it'll affect the trout population. Sad.
Yes, I understand. Well, when I told Manny my concerns, he said, let me handle it. It'll be alright.
I'll find a way to make sure you're the ambassador to the reunited Kidopia.
He was really hot like that. At the time, I thought he was just trying to cheer me up. But when I saw that note, I realized he was serious. Mr. Kochin conducted a lot of business behind your back, huh? I assume he did all that to ensure that you were the next Kidopian ambassador.
But why was he trying so hard, I wonder?
He was so much better at getting things done than I ever was or will be. I don't know the answer why he was trying so hard yet, but I suspect he had an ulterior motive in mind beyond just simple kindness.
Oh, here you are, Mr. Edgeworth!
Hey, buddy. Detective Gumshoe, have you collected the information I requested?
Yup, got it all right here, sir. Here you go, Kate. Feel free to take a look. It's for you, after all.
What is all this, Gummy?
It's all the information on this room that I got from the embassy and Interpol people. Now we know exactly how this room was before and after the fire.
Good work, detective.
Oh, it was nothing, sir. I'm an expert at getting people to talk.
Wow, you two remind me so much of my father and Uncle Bad.
What do you mean? Because I'm a legal person and he's my assistant?
As prosecutor and detective, your dynamic is just like theirs back in the day.
Kay when she sees a prosecutor and detective.
Getting some real father and bad vibes from this. Oh, don't you worry. I'm gonna find my own wonderful partner someday. And when I do, I'm going to become a good Yatagarasu, just like my father, right?
Please don't ask me questions to which I have no answers to, Kay. However, I can say that it is truly a wonderful thing to find a partner you can trust.
You bet. So what now, Mr. Edgeworth?
Well, I'd like to ask you for a favor.
Yes?
That gadget. Mr. Plot Thief, is it? The thing you call your secret weapon.
Oh, you mean Little Thief. You're coming to rely on it, aren't you?
This is like, what, the third time we've used it? I would hardly call that relying. I don't need like a crutch like that. I'm only asking because I need it for the investigation. From the information Detective Gumshoe gathered and the ambassador's testimony, I'd like you to please recreate this room as it was during the third floor fire.
You got it. All right, here we go. Dark skies of evening, when no other bird dares take wing, one alone remains all-seeing. Now witness the true power of a real modern-day Robin Hood.
Wow, 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 wow. It seems there are other things besides what the ambassador mentioned that have changed. It's possible we might find the escape route the person Kay saw used as well. Oh, what is this? Some sort of light show I wasn't told about?
This is the power of a true vigilante. It's recreating the room with the info I inputted. But
really, that's certainly one interesting device you have there, Miss Faraday. I believe it's about time we return to our investigation. Why's the grandfather clock like that? Hold up. This grandfather clock, it was apparently in a different position before the fire.
According to staff members, the clock was flush against the wall before the fire, sir.
Which means that most likely it was moved by someone during the fire.
speaking of which, it's totally 11 o'clock right now, but I don't hear any chiming.
Huh? That's odd. It was still chiming around the dot of every hour this morning. Maybe the fire damaged its internal mechanisms or something. Ambassador Poleno, may we take a look inside the clock? Sure. Go right on ahead. But the Gumshoe, if you could please inspect the insides of this clock.
Yes, sir. I'm on it. Mr. Edgeworth, I found this inside, sir.
It looks like a length of wire. So this is what caused the clock to stop chiming. But what was the long length of wire inside this doing inside the clock in the first place? Why would someone do this? Such a valuable clock.
It sounds like it wasn't Mr. Polena that put the wire in there.
And perhaps it was Mr. Coach's killer who did.
I'm gonna be right back, actually. I just need to just generally stretch for a minute, because I'm planning on going a little longer tonight. So I'm just gonna take a BRB. I'm here. I'm back. Let's keep going. Oy, quick stretch never hurt.
Looks like one of the Babyliss knives was already missing before the fire began.
So it would seem, especially since the other two knives' handles were burned away.
The remaining handle was swapped out with the handle from the real murder weapon, and
Bubbles!
national treasure was stolen.
Poor Bubble!
Don't you think?
I'm not sure I would lump the replica statue in with the rest of Bubbles' woes.
Let's examine the flames.
These must have been large green flames and that's the Polena saw.
With flames like these, it's no wonder he couldn't get in.
Okay, by the time he came into his room, and the fire already been put out.
Yeah, the fire died out or something by that time.
This fire in here only burned from the time the fire started on the 3rd floor until the Atigurasu appeared and caused a stir of Bubble, I suppose.
I guess Mr. Polena was just lucky enough to run into his fire as it was burning, huh?
Yes, you could put it that way. But since you were the first to discover the body, we can assume that no one else entered the room until that time. Yet no one other than the person you were chasing, of course.
I knew it! That person I saw was definitely up to no good. I mean, that person could even be Mr. Coach's killer.
That's very likely to be the case. After all, that person came to this room before you. They must have chosen this room precisely because they knew no one would be in here.
Okay, then maybe the green fire was where it was to prevent anyone from coming in? But then, why did that person set on fires to make the green flames?
Whatever it is that person burned, it made a rather sizable fire.
Since the fire's green, well, we've seen something that burns green, right? It's a bit tinier than these flames, but you get what I mean.
Yes, I do believe what you are thinking is exactly why these flames are green.
Where's the lamp? I just realized. We have lamp. We have rope.
Yeah, that's the fire I was thinking of too. I love the green it gives off.
I think we've now established that the green flames are caused by wit crystal oil. Furthermore, we now know that there is only one other thing made from wit crystal oil.
Oh, you mean that thing Mr. Poleno was mistaken about, right?
Yes, precisely, as we found out earlier in our investigation.
What? I don't get it. Can you fill me in, sir?
Fine, I suppose. I'll explain in a way that even you can understand. This is the thing made from wit crystal oil that Ambassador Poleno was mistaken about.
Point. It's based. It's wit crystal based.
Lovely's ink is made from wit crystal oil.
Oh, so it should burn the same color as the flames in the lantern, right?
Yes, precisely. However, the green flames in this room were not from a bottle of Lovely's ink.
Because we found the ink Mr. Cochin used on his desk, right?
Yes, however, we know that Mr. Cochin was smuggling that ink in massive quantities. Now, why do you suppose he made what do you suppose he made using all that ink? I believe what we made with the ink is the answer to what gave birth to the flames.
Oh yeah, I'm beginning to really feel the energy coming from you, Mr. Edgeworth.
It appears I finally found it. This probably means
Real gold. So there's no bombs. Yeah. The final piece.
Now, what would consume that great of a volume of ink to make? That would be the counterfeit bills that the smuggling ring made and are circulating in Zangfa.
You're kidding! You're saying that it was Mr. Cochin who made the counterfeit bills?
I am. I believe you could even go as far to say that he stole the ball's printing press. What the hell happened there, Perry? Ambassador, Mr. Cochin had permission to freely use the printing press, correct?
Why, yes, and I do remember seeing him use it in the middle of the night. But never did I think that he was using it for such a foul deed.
Ambassador, because he has secured these secretaries. Maybe I needed a longer break. I don't.
maybe, I don't know. My coaster got stuck to the fucking water bottle and it dropped on my controller. I'm fine.
Because of your secretary's crimes, you will need to be investigated as well.
Ah, yes, I suppose so. We've caused a bit of trouble for a few countries, haven't we?
My duty to search out all who shielded Mr. Cochin and concealed his crime. They're the ones who started the fire in order to destroy the evidence. Detective, you took part in the initial Babal investigation, correct?
Yep, sure did. I also helped put out both fires, sir. That first fire took me by surprise. I had a tough time escaping the 5th floor. First, I tried the elevator. I guess someone else had the same idea because it was in use. If I hadn't remembered to use the stairs back then, I'd have been burnt to a crisp. Wait, that's odd. We always warn our staff that in the case of a fire, it's dangerous to use the elevator.
Oh?
Maybe someone wrote it in a fit of panic.
Detective, did you see the Yatagarasu that came into the Baolin's embassy at all?
I didn't personally. And the other staff members told me they never got a good look at a person either, sir.
What if you could tell me a bit more about what you discovered, Detective?
Second, the fire broke out around the time the Yatagarasu was spotted in Alabas. Really? That's also when a suspicious person was spotted in Babal, which caused some panic.
So no one was able to get a good look at this Yatagarasu that entered the ball.
Yeah, all they saw was a mysterious person wearing a long coat. But that's not enough to make a positive ID, you know?
Still, it was enough to make the people who received the calling card panic even more.
The person in a long coat sounds like the exact same person I saw.
The other Garasu that appeared in Alabas was proven to be just a fabrication, a shadow. Also, by the way, since I don't think I formally said this in the streams. If you type out like exclamation point quote and then you put like the number next to it, it just pulls up that number quote for those looking for like a specific one. I might have said that before, and I know Ollie knows that because he has the same function on his. We don't have 69 quotes yet, unfortunately. I thought we had 70 exactly. I can just check real quick, see how many we have. I have zero clue what each one is. Well, if you just want to like type in a number and just do that, then like that's one way to do it. We have 53.
You can't be serious! Not when we're this close to capturing the fake. I mean, Callisto, you.
Ollie wasn't there for that one. So the Yatagarasu appeared, caused mass confusion, killed Mr. Coach, and then disappeared. If it makes it any better, Ollie, I said that line in my Larry voice, which is basically a bootleg Shaggy voice. So imagine that. By the way, Detective, why did you not chase after the Yatagarasu? That's the perfect reason.
I did, but well, this embassy is huge, sir. I got separated from the other staff members I was with and was lost for a while.
You didn't even memorize the layout of the building you were to guard, Detective.
I'll be sure to do that from now on, sir. But you know, I was thanks to me being lost and I was able to come to Kate's rescue.
Oh, is that a fact? I'm sorry, I'm just looking at the quotes being pulled up. Thank you, guys.
Yeah, it was when I was lost and wandered around the third floor hallway, sir. I heard a scream, I headed towards it right away.
Oh, that's probably from when I found Mr. Coachen's body.
Yeah, I thought it sounded like her, so I got real worried and ran as fast as I could.
And it was thanks to Gummy, but Miss Sheena wasn't able to take me away. You covered me until you got here, Mr. Edgeworth.
Oh, I see. So it can be useful once in the blue moon.
Still, it's too bad that Agent Sheena got here before I did.
I wonder what Agent Sheena was before you found her here.
Well, just before I got to this room, I saw her coming out of the room next door.
Huh.
Agent Sheena mentioned something about chasing the Yatagarasu herself earlier.
Well, she apparently helped putting out the first fire. Then during the second fire, I heard she was busy chasing the Yatagarasu.
You seem to be a very dedicated agent. You'll do well to learn from her.
Why are you pointing at me when you say that, sir?
We've examined everything in this office, but there is one thing that bothers me. I should ask Ambassador Paleno about it. Hold on. No, the faces are too different. Okay. Ambassador Paleno, there is something I'd like to ask you about.
Yes?
About this office, it appears to be, to me, to be very similar to Ambassador Alba's office. For example, the location of the fireplace and the position of the grandfather clock. Ah, that's right. You also paid a visit to the Alabastian side of the embassy. Our two embassies actually used to be one. Yes, I know, even the pamphlet mentioned that. Which is why the building is bilaterally symmetrical. So no matter which room, the location of the fireplace and the like are exactly the same. Even where the art is located is the same. As my room is currently under renovation, we worked hard to make Mandy's room look like the ambassador's office.
Wait for your handshake photo op at the Jammin' Ninja.
Yeah, that's right. I mean, what's a photo like that worth if it's not taken in the ambassador's office, right? Yet another odd expression of the ball's obsessively competitive spirit, I take it. Thank you, Ambassador. That piece of information is all I needed to connect the dots. Connect what dots? Well, anyway, I'm glad I was able to be of some help. Anyway, let me do some logic stuff. Bilateral explains the fireplace wall where Larry unfortunately lost his cock. The Alabaster and Babbly sides of the building are symmetrical to each other, as we know that to be a fact, and this room's fireplace may also hide a secret passageway.
A secret passageway?
Good, he'll never... That's implying he ever fucked. In Alabasta, the fireplace turned out to have a revolving back wall.
A revolving wall? It's also something out of a ninja house.
Wow, there was a trick like that built into the fireplace, sir?
What? Did this embassy hold that kind of secret? There seems to be a lot about this room that you don't know about, Ambassador. Yeah, I guess it's time to pay the bill for letting May do so much work for me. Please, I really want to know about the real Manny and what you know about this room.
What are you waiting for, Mr. Edgeworth? Let's get to the bottom of this.
Agreed. And my first thought is that it's likely the killer used a revolving fireplace.
It looks like there's another fireplace, though, doesn't it? How do you turn it on again?
In Alabasta, I had to push where the X was on the far wall of the fireplace.
Oh, I see an X back there, sir. See what happens when I push it.
Ah, you scared me, sir! There's something about this fireplace that lies in contradiction to the facts.
Huh, but we found an X where you thought there'd be one, right?
We did, but that's not what I was referring to. Something's missing from this scene. What's this contradiction mean for us? This looks sussy, but I don't remember how. Lefty. Yeah, there's no ashes. Shit. Ambassador Paletta, you said that you burned some old files in this fireplace today, correct? Yes, I burned quite a few files this morning, actually. And after you did, you forgot to clean out the ashes from the fireplace, correct? That's right, but why are you asking? Why are you making such a scary face? I'm sorry. I admit I am a bit intimidating when I'm serious. In any case, take a good look at this fireplace and tell me what you find out about it. Let's see. Huh? Where did all the ashes go? Yeah.
What's the meaning of this, Mr. Edgeworth?
You don't really think that Ambassador Paletta is lying, do you?
No, there's no reason for him to lie, and I don't believe his testimony is wrong either. Is it the fire? It is the fireplace that is causing the contradiction. Okay? Wonder if you might update the fireplace data for me.
You got it, boss. I'll add in the ashes from the burnt files, and... Sounds like we pretty much figured out everything, huh?
Well, it was nothing. All I did was follow where our leads led us.
Oh, I sense it coming on. You're about to dazzle us again, right?
Oh, you mean that? Well, it's what Mr. Edgeworth is known for, you know.
There's really no need for you to dance around the name of what I'm about to do. Wow. The reason as to why the ashes are missing is simple.
It's not because someone cleaned them up, right?
No, because even if someone did sweep them up, the fireplace is too clean for that. Ambassador Paleno said that he spilled some Bobley's ink when he was burning the files. Yet there's not a trace of the spilled ink on the back wall anywhere.
Well, then I don't know what happened.
Well, I'll tell you what happened. The two sides were switched. By using the revolving fireplace wall, the ashes were moved into the neighboring room. Which means that this is a clear indication that the fireplace was used.
Then you mean the person I was chasing disappeared from this room through there?
Yes, I believe the person you were in pursuit of is Mr. Cochin's killer. And after committing the murder, escaped through the fireplace. Bing.
Wow, Mr. Edgeworth, you figured out the killer's escape route.
I have, but this is only the beginning. Now we have to chase the killer down.
Uh-oh, sisters.
If the killer used the fireplace in this room to escape into the next, then it's only logical for us to talk with the person who was in the neighboring room. Well, the person that was in the next room was...
Oh, well, the person who was in the next room was... Oh, it was that person, sir!
Yes, Detective, Agent Sheena.
Oh boy.
It's looking more and more like Miss Sheena is the killer, isn't it?
Let's not jump to conclusions yet. We need to go through what we know so far. She came running straight into this room, and the next one, and instantly accused you. Furthermore, she claimed that could only have been you that killed Mr. Cochin. I don't have any proof yet. However, I know she is hiding something from us.
Okay then, why don't we go ask Miss Sheena herself?
No, not yet. There's something that needs to be done first. Detective Gumshoe!
Sir, is it my turn to do something, Mr. Edgeworth?
Yes, I have a two-part special assignment for you. First, I need you to run a handwriting analysis on the Master 2's notes.
Okay, I'll get the lab boys on it right away.
Second, I want you to see if you can fit through the revolving fireplace wall.
Right now, sir?
No, next decade. Of course now! We need to test our hypothesis first, don't we?
Go on, Gummy, you can do it.
Alright, I'm gonna do this like a real man. Here I go. The fireplace and back.
You shouldn't need to suck yourself up. That's such a simple task, Detective.
Wow, the wall inside the fireplace really did turn.
That's so neat. Now I want to try going through there too.
There really is a secret passageway through there. I had no idea. It would appear the ash really was pushed into the other room. Furthermore, the Babyliss ink you spilled, Ambassador, is down the back wall.
Okay, here I go, sir.
Detective, I'd like you to go through there under the same conditions as the killer.
Huh? But there's all the ash and stuff.
And your point? Now we're short on time, so if you could please hurry on through.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so now we pretty much have the whole picture, right?
No, not yet. There remains a few more mysteries to solve. The Yatagaros's whereabouts, the other smuggling ring members, the two weapons that made it across the border, the key Miss Yu stole 7 years ago. In fact, we haven't even figured out a thing regarding how Miss Yu is related to these embassies.
Oh my god! Did you need a reminder that this case is fucking long?
Mr. Edgeworth.
A number of pieces connect in a very complicated way in this case. It's almost enough to make one completely mentally exhausted.
What are you saying, Mr. Edgeworth? I thought you were the one who said it's easy if you follow the leads.
That's supposed to be an impression of me, Kay.
If it's info gathering you need, Gummy and I can help with that. And all you'd have to do is show off your fancy schmancy logical deductions.
Show off? Does it seem like I'm being boastful when I do that?
Let's not overcomplicate matters, okay, Mr. Edgeworth? We've been so focused, like a laser, on only what seems strange and out of place. No wonder nothing's clicked and we haven't unlocked anything yet. But if we think things through calmly, the answer should come to us.
Hey.
This is the sort of thing I say to myself when I'm practicing how to unlock padlocks, you know?
That is something that I hope practice doesn't be perfect for your sake.
Yeah, Hey, looks like you're back to your straight-laced self again.
Hey, Mr. Orangewood, I'm back, sir.
Oh, yes, I can see that. Good work, detective.
Looks like you can use fireplaces like a door, sir.
Are you alright, Gummy?
I'm okay. Just a bit of ash and dust, that's all. You know, I'm waking up to that and all. I wipe my...
Your jacket has gotten quite filthy. You should wipe that. I see the hem on the back has practically turned black.
Yeah, well, quite a bit of the unburned ink got on it, yeah?
I see. Thank you, detective. You did a fine job. I'll even pay the cleaning bill for the trench coat.
What? No, no, sir, I could never. This is just my own coat, sir. If it was a coat I actually cared about, then I'd get it clean, but, you know.
I see. Very well then, as you wish.
So, because Gummy was able to climb through the fireplace, we know it can be used, right?
Yes, that's not all we learned. We actually learned one other important fact.
And that is...
I'll have to explain it to you later. Right now, we have to deal with the handwriting analysis, Detective Gumshoe.
Yes, sir. I'll be back before you know it.
The handwriting analysis of Mr. Cochin's handwriting will take a bit of time. Let us go and wait in the Theatre of Neutralis, along with Agent Lang and Agent Sheena. To be continued. One more part! One more part! I'm gonna hope it's not too long of a part. If it is too long, I'll stop halfway. Agent Lang. Langsy says, little cubs never do they know the real fury of the other wolves. These quotes are definitely becoming increasingly difficult to decipher. And what does that mean?
It means you'll never really know how angry I can get. Mr. Prosecutor, the counterfeit bills made with Babyliss ink. They were all of Zing 5 denominations.
Yes, so I heard from Miss Von Karma.
But we don't know where the play money has gone.
They must not have figured out that it was all burned yet.
Ever since those things showed up in circulation, my country's economy has taken a big hit.
Zengfa's in financial chaos as we speak.
Because we can't tell the difference between our own bills and the fakes.
But it's not just the money.
The citizens are also worried.
Stake the honor of the House of Lang on this. We're gonna come to this land to capture the mastermind behind this whole mess. I investigated how the bills were made and how the ink was smuggled into Zengfa. I pursued the smuggling ring all the way here.
Various lasers turning. No, what would make you think that?
No, I definitely haven't been subconsciously thinking that and trying to sway the voice away from that. Why would you say that?
Despite my frantic efforts to chase the smuggler down, someone got to him first. And now I'm called to return home without a single answer.
Agent Lang,
Don't start. It's not your fault. It's not anyone's fault, Mr. Prosecutor. Ambassador Alba, I'm sorry for all the trouble tonight.
Oh, no. It is I who should apologize. It was all because I was not strong enough. If only I was able to think of a better solution. Quick, you fool! Curse your empty brain!
You're being too hard on yourself, Ambassador. I take full responsibility for tonight. End of story. Gina, let's go.
and return to our den.
Yes. I don't like to admit it, but there's not much else for us to do but go home as well.
Agent Lang, a moment if you will.
Oh, you Wolfman, the secretary lady! Hold it! Objection! Pal!
gumshoe. Have you got the result of the handwriting analysis already?
Yep, that note was definitely written by Mr. Cochin, sir.
Just as I thought.
Hey, Mr. Prosecutor.
How long do you intend to hold us up for?
Sorry to have made you wait.
But I believe that now everyone is finally here. Agent Sheena, I'd like to ask you something if you won't mind.
Yes?
How exactly did you fail to see the Atagarasu when you were in the neighboring room to where Mr. Kochan was killed?
I think I've brought them up before, yeah.
I'd like you to explain that to us.
What? Hey, Mr. Prosecutor. What are you doing asking her about something she didn't see?
Where the fuck did you get those? Agent Lang hasn't touched the Babal investigation at all.
I suppose I need to explain a few things to him first.
My name's Edgeworth. I can't even begin to imagine what's going on in that head of yours.
The only thing going on in my head is the pursuit of the truth.
Oh, it sounds like you have some sort of plan. Very well. I'll supervise you until the end.
She's seriously going to treat me as a subordinate for the rest of the day.
You're not trying to pick a fight with my subordinate on some flimsy guess, are ya?
Oh no, rubbish. Rubbish.
Hey, Edgeworth, it's me. It's me, Lang. Hey. You want to try these sun chips? Fucking kill me.
I'm not trying to pick a fight, and the evidence is hardly flimsy, as you will see.
Ha! I should have known that you and I are destined to fight it out to the very end.
It would appear that way.
Well, I'll prove her innocence. Let's see what you got, Prosecutor Edgeworth. I think I'm gonna cry.
Just remember, buddy, you did this to yourself.
That wasn't supposed to be Larry, that was supposed to be Diddy, for the record. I know they sound similar.
With pleasure. My opening argument, I'll discuss the Atagarasu that appeared in Babal. And establish exactly who it was that Kay saw. Agent Long? Lang? What? Agent Joe? I assume you've been briefed on Kay's testimony.
You mean the suspicious person in a coat that she saw?
That's right. The person is one of the keys to solving this case. The person who pretended to be the Atagarasu.
Pretended? What do you mean by that?
I'll get to that in a second, but first I want to review what this person Kay saw did. Kay, if you could please explain what the person you were chasing did for us.
Okay, you got it. I first spotted the suspicious person near the open-air stage on the Babal East side. I called out to the person, but as soon as I did, they ran off. I thought it was rather suspicious, so I immediately gave chase.
For the sake of argument, let's call a suspicious person the Atagarasu. Now, please tell us what happened when you chased the Atagarasu up to the 3rd floor.
Can do. I chased the Atagarasu all the way up to the 3rd floor of the Babal East Embassy. It was a pretty straight chase down the hallway until the sudden turn. The Atagarasu disappeared around the corner, so I did my best to catch up. When I turned the corner, I saw the Atagarasu run into Mr. Kochan's office. I gave chase and ran to the room. When I entered the room, it was pitch black. Couldn't see a thing. I saw something on the ground next to my foot, so I turned on the light then.
He was dead.
Who's there? By the time I turned on the lights, the Atagarasu had disappeared.
When Kay entered the room, the person she was chasing was already gone. What do you suppose that was, Agent Lang?
What do you mean, why do you suppose? Isn't it obvious?
The person slipped out through the door behind the girl under the cover of darkness. Sorry, but I know for a fact that the person didn't escape through that door.
Oh, now do you know that with such certainty?
That's easy. If the other Garasu had left through that door, they would have run right into this person. The ex-security lady. No.
Your answer is Sheena?
Yes, because let's consider what would have happened if the other Garasu used the door. When Kay screamed upon discovering Mr. Kochin's body, the Garasu would have run right into Agent Sheena, who was in the next room over. Ah! Agent Sheena, would you mind telling us if you saw a suspicious person in question?
No, I didn't see anyone.
You see? Therefore, I didn't even get to finish that.
It just means that the creep slipped out before Sheena made it out into the hallway.
I doubt that, as there was another person in that hallway, a certain detective.
Rubbish, I want you to know that that revelation you gave me is on the same level as me realizing the latent voice I do is just a British version of the His Balls voice. But the difference is that I assume this fucker is going to show up in investigations too as well. So it's not gonna be the last time I voice him.
Detective Gumshoe, where were you exactly at that time?
Me, sir? Well, when I heard Kay's scream, I ran towards Mr. Kochin's office from the opposite direction of Agent Sheena, sir.
So, Agent Lang, can you explain how someone could have eluded both of them? Even you must concede that under these circumstances, the door was not a viable route.
Ah! Ah!
Way to go, Mr. Edgeworth. You nailed him with just an explanation of what happened.
Yes, I've eliminated one of the possible escape routes from that room. But this is far from over. I need to make Agent Lang aware as well of yet another possible escape route the Garasu could have taken.
I get it. So that's what you were trying to show me. Hey, Mr. Prosecutor, let me guess. This is what you're trying to say, right? Because the door wasn't a viable escape route, there must have been another way out.
Precisely.
Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, it's time to bust out our fucking dicks, I don't know. It's time to bust out with our revolving fireplace wall explanation, right?
No, not quite yet.
Huh? But why? I thought this would be the perfect time.
The revolving wall on the Bobbly side is known only to 4 people.
What was you? Continuous. Okay, I'm taking a drink of water because, man, I have been fumbling lines left and right.
And if we use this information unwisely, the truth may escape us.
What's with all the whispering over there? Scared to figure out your tactics.
Nothing of the sort, Agent Lang. Come. Let's continue where we left off.
That smug, haughty attitude of yours. You really rubbed me the wrong way, you know that? Well, no matter.
I figured you out already anyway.
The only other possible escape route besides the door is the room's long window.
This is an eerie picture if that escape route exists.
Are you saying that this photo captured the moment of the Atagarasu's escape?
I guess Detective Bad must have filled him in on this photo. I have to admit that at first I thought the window to be a possible escape route as well. However, I now know that to be impossible. Now, I realize you may not know this, but
Humans can't fly.
of course I know that!
That's bloody common sense.
Starting to feel a lot more justified in using a slightly British accent for Edgeworth.
Besides, I never said I thought that photo to be of the Yatakarasu's escape route.
I suppose not.
Alright then, explain yourself. Shadow in this photo is not the Yatakarasu that Kay was chasing after.
You can say whatever you'd like in whatever language you want. But there's only one language I really understand.
Language of evidence. Very well then. I present to you the proof that the person in case saw is not the same as the one in the photo. Despite not being remotely British.
Take that!
Let me explain to you precisely why the shadow in this photo is not the Yatagarasu Kei saw. Kei spotted the Yatagarasu heading for the 3rd floor during the 2nd fire. However, the photo in question was taken just after the 1st fire.
Yeah, way to go! That's twice you bitten him in the butt now. We're not done yet. You still have to explain what that shadow is. And how the Yatagarasu escaped. I suppose you can answer both, can you?
Regarding the photo, I admit we don't understand what it means quite yet.
Ha! As I thought.
However, the Yatagarasu's escape route, now that I can answer.
You can?
Well then, Mr. Prosecutor, go on. Enlighten me. Even if I explain it, you'll try to find some flaw with what I have to say. You were busy heading up the Other Bastion investigation, correct? In that case, I doubt you'd have much knowledge about the Baoli side of the case. So, wouldn't it be best if the lead on that side, Agent Sheena, explained to my stead?
Ah, Sheena is my subordinate. If I don't stick up for her, how else can I look her in the eyes and call herself my boss?
Lang, it's alright. I can take care of him.
Sheena?
You shield me a lot as my boss. But it's time for me to prove my worth.
Alright, if you're okay with it, then you have my support.
Finally, it's down to just Agent Sheena and myself. This is where the battle really begins.
Now then, what is it you'd like to ask?
Let's see. Why don't we start with your movements inside the Baoli's embassy?
During the first Baoli's fire, I assisted in putting out the fire. During the second fire, I was searching for Yatagarasu that had appeared in Babal. While I was searching, I heard a scream coming from the next room over. Although I was in the next room, I was only able to catch a glimpse of the Yatagarasu. To be honest, I'm actually very skeptical that the girl's Yatagarasu even exists. And that is all I have to say. I'm not lying when I say I saw a suspicious person run into Mr. Cochin's office. Like I said earlier, I have no intention of retracting my testimony. Good.
Just to confirm, did you have a partner when you were on investigation?
No, I moved alone.
In that case, you have no one to corroborate your alibi.
Is that correct?
Are you calling her suspicious because she was in a room by herself? How pathetic! It wasn't when Agent Sheena tried to arrest Kei under the same rationale. And how about when you accused Larry because he was the weapon's owner?
Not that it's unexpected for a useless lump to get into such a situation. Although I suppose it's never a good idea to let mistakes go uncorrected.
I will make no excuse for what I did in that situation.
You should apologize.
You should apologize right now for making Kei have to be the killer, pal. Oh my god, what happened there? It was like possessed by a British spirit for a second. I'm sorry.
Sheena, apologize.
I'm sorry. It's really okay. I mean, I'm not under suspicion anymore. Right, Mr. Edgeworth?
Well, I never doubted you. Not for 1 second.
And the same goes for me. I believe in Sheena.
Now let's put that to the test and see if he is really worthy of your trust.
This promises to be interesting.
Come on, go, Edgeworth, sir. Get that bloke. Oh, God, what's happened to me? Oh, Jesus, fuck.
Alright, second fire, searching for Yatagarasu. Heard the scream in the next room over.
So, unable to catch a glimpse.
Are you sure about that? Being in the room next to Mr. Kochen's office is the problem with your testimony.
Mr. Prosecutor, I don't see what problem you're talking about at all.
Agent Lang, you recall with the secret we discovered about the Alabastian office fireplace?
Ah, oh, you mean how it connects to the office with the room next door? What about it?
Well, Alabas isn't the only country with secret connecting fireplaces.
What?
The fireplace in Mr. Kochen's office holds the exact same secret.
What?
Yatagarasu didn't escape through a door to the room all the way. The escape route was through the revolving fireplace wall and into the next room over. Now do you see? If the Yatagarasu had escaped into the next room, then the thief would have run straight into Agent Sheena. Meaning that it's impossible for her to have missed the Yatagarasu.
Yatagarasu, true.
What is the meaning of this, Miles?
Well, would you care to explain, Agent Sheena, how you managed to completely miss the fleeing Yatagarasu? Or shall I? Your claim that you were in the next room was a lie all along, wasn't it? Truth is, you were the one Kay saw in the coat. Pretending to be the Yatagarasu, you were the one she chased after. As she tried to lose her, you ran into Mr. Kochen's office and headed for the fireplace. Then you shed your coat in the next room, leaving it there to emerge as Agent Sheena. After that, you came back around to place Kay under arrest. That sound about right? If not, then speak now, or forever hold your peace.
How dare you make Kay look like the bad guy when you're the suspicious one, pal?
Oh shit, wait, was I right though? Hold on. Sheena? Oh my god. That laugh!
I remember this irritating laugh.
So, earlier, when I was looking at the profiles and I was like, nah, their faces are too different, I was looking between Callisto and fucking Sheena. Just that ticked in my mind for a second. I didn't want to say anything in case I was wrong as fuck. But oh my god. Man, I love being right.
I'm getting chills down my spine.
It can't be. It has to be.
Sheena, what's wrong with you?
I'm sorry. It was so funny that I couldn't help but laugh.
Funny, you say?
Yes, that you would accuse me of being the Yatagarasu. Prosecutors of this country really are also very strange. Do you think you can get away with this by simply laughing it off? You think I'm taking things too lightly? I think not. It's the prosecutor who is.
Nothing slips by you, rubbish.
Look, everything you said earlier is nothing more than mere speculation. Yatagarasu fled through the fireplace. Do you have any proof to back up your claim? If you don't, then you haven't proven a thing regarding the Yatagarasu's escape route.
The tone of voice you're taking with me now has certainly changed.
That's because it's been a while since I've had this much fun. I think I'll let loose and then we have a real battle of wits.
For an agent of Interpol to show me the true power of a mind, it's a great honor.
Don't underestimate me. I'm not some foolish broad, you know.
I know, and that's why I won't hold anything back either as I answer your question.
My question?
Here is your proof the revolving fireplace in the ball was used recently. I mean, it's the ashes, right? I can probably present the testimony or the wall for that.
I'm sorry, but this is really your honest answer to my question.
Yes, according to Ambassador Palermo's testimony. Yep, there it is. He said that he was burning some documents in the fireplace with Mr. Cochin.
Oh?
The ashes of what they burned were left in the fireplace, so it should have been there. However, when we went to investigate the room, the ashes weren't there.
Why is that a problem? Maybe someone cleaned them up.
Unfortunately for you, Ambassador Palermo said that he forgore. His words, not mine. And so the question remains, why were the ashes missing? The answer is simple. When the Yatagarasu went through the fireplace wall, the ashes were pushed into the next room by the wall as well. The movement of the ashes that were in Mr. Cochin's office is my proof.
Yeah, you keep laughing.
And just what is so funny?
Ashes proof? Are you even allowed to submit such flaky evidence in court? You still wish to fight us? Of course. Why wouldn't I?
In that case, let's hear your counter-argument.
My counter-argument, huh? This is really just like being in court.
Well, to me, we're simply continuing from where we left off all those years ago.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Doesn't matter if we're at a crime scene or in court. Let's finish this here and now!
I suppose. I've had a lot of fun today, but I grow weary of this game of cat and mouse.
This is like the inverse of what happened to me with the Dual Destinies twist. Where instead of just being caught completely off guard and being distraught, I caught it ahead of time, and now I've just had this smile on my face for like the past 15 minutes.
Let's make this the last testimony and wrap up this absurd case once and for all. In my eyes, all you've proved that the rotating fireplace wall was used. But you can't really call that proof that Yatagarasu used the fireplace, now can you? So then, who was it that used the rotating wall? Show me your answer with real evidence. Remember, we've still already finished our very thorough investigation. We not found a single suspicious thing in Mr. Cochin's office. And there you have it, my counter-argument.
That's very impressive. She has seen through to the fact that I have yet to gather that one piece of evidence.
Oh, what is it, Kate? I haven't heard a peep out of you in quite a while now.
If you don't think you can handle it, feel free to leave the rest of it to us. But
Okay, pull yourself together. You are the true heir to the Yatagarasu name, are you not? If you want to steal the truth, you must never take your eyes off of it. This chase you're running to catch the truth. You must see it through to the very end.
Mr. Edgeworth, you're right. I will see this through to the end. So, you go get her for me, Mr. Edgeworth.
With pleasure.
Looks like a lack of evidence has left you wide open, doesn't it?
Sheena, please, show me someone I can trust.
Don't worry, this will be a deciding match. We'll see.
I'm truly sorry, Agent Lang, but I simply can't allow her to escape me again. Very well then, Agent Sheena. Shall we begin?
I'm ready whenever you are.
Who's used the rotating wall? We've already finished our thorough investigation and not found a single suspicious thing in Mr. Cochin's office. Let's go, baby! Well, you say that you and your agents have finished your thorough investigation. Are you absolutely certain you didn't overlook anything?
Well, aren't we full of ourselves? Standing there insulting Interpol agents.
You better not be insinuating that my men are incompetent, Mr. Prosecutor!
I'd never do that. However, it doesn't change the fact that they did overlook something, the fucking idiots. I'd like for you to take a look at this length of wire.
And what exactly is this supposed to mean?
The length of wire? So what about it? I'll tell you what, we found this in the Babalese embassy not long ago. What? We found it wound up in the grandfather clock in Mr. Cochin's office.
You found that at the scene of Mr. Cochin's murder?
Painkiller. Of course! I gotta sometimes occasionally train myself for me and Ollie's journey through the original Ace Attorney trilogy.
This wire wasn't all we found. We found one other very important thing.
There's more?
In Mr. Cochin's office, there were some signs that someone had burned counterfeit bills there.
What in the...
Yeah!
Just starting to sound like Link noises at this point when I do that.
That evidence was something you found out through that girl's machine, right?
So what if it was? That's what I thought. But unfortunately for you, a recreation made by a machine is hardly concrete proof.
Among the ashes you found in the room, did you happen to find any counterfeit bills?
No.
You see, so there was nothing in that office. Nothing you can call evidence anyway.
I'm sorry, but I seem to have given you the wrong impression.
How so?
I don't recall saying that I was presenting evidence of any sort. Rather, I was pointing out that your investigation was incomplete. And that this throws doubt on the purity of your investigation into the Yatagarasu.
You still suspect me, I see. Alright then. I ask that you point out what part of my investigation is incomplete.
The other Interpol agents worked under the command of Agent Sheena. And is it not possible that the reason the person K was chasing chose the third floor was because that person knew there would be no other agents on that floor? Furthermore, we've come to see that Agent Sheena was only pretending to be investigating Yatagarasu to the point of arresting K. In that case, there's one other location that no one has yet to inspect. They failed to inspect this location. I mean, it's pretty obvious since we said there was nothing there, you know? Since there was nothing in this room, they didn't check this room, right?
Take that!
Location, Agent Sheena, is of course the room you claimed to have examined. I believe the room next to Mr. Cochin's office warrants a thorough inspection.
If you do that, I doubt you'll find anything of use to you there.
I will be the one to decide that. Detective Gumshoe!
Yes, sir, I'm on it. I'll be right back after I check out that room next to the office.
Hey, Mr. Edgeworth?
Just a second, Kay. My controller is bugging out. It won't let me press the fucking button.
You know you can just touch it, right?
Oh, right.
Do you really think that Miss Sheena is the Yatagarasu?
Yes, if my logic is sound, I believe she is.
I'm not going to let her get away with ruining the name of the Yatagarasu. But can you prove she's the Yatagarasu, is the question.
Detective Gumshoe can find what I'm hoping he will find. Then I should be able to.
And just what are you hoping he'll find?
Let's just say this. I had Detective Gumshoe do a little experiment for me earlier.
An experiment? As if that detective has the brains for high science.
It wasn't that mentally taxing. I had him use the same escape route as the Yatagarasu.
And what did you find out by doing that?
First, that it's possible for a person to fit through the revolving wall door. Second, that by going through there, his coat was covered in ash and Babalese ink.
Who cares what his coat was covered in? It's not worth that much anyway.
But is it really worth so little? I believe that's actually quite a meaningful result, the value of which I'll have to prove.
Mr. Edgeworth, I found some things you really need to see, sir. No rush, I'm just gonna walk over.
Oh, so what are these things that you found?
Some makeup, a coat, and a pair of shoes, sir.
You found the coat? You hear that, Mr. Edgeworth? Maybe it's the one the person that was chasing was wearing.
Oh my fucking, again? Jesus. Yes, the possibility does exist. Agent Sheena! Well, these pieces of evidence not in that room when we examined it.
Unfortunately for you, those aren't suspicious items of any sort. They all belong to me. They were getting in the way, so I stored them in that room.
Oh.
Thank you for bringing them to me. It saves me a trip. May I have them back now.
These items that the detective brought back are incredibly significant. I request that we be allowed to examine them.
They're my personal belongings. You have no right to touch them without my permission.
I wish to examine them for the sake of the investigation. But if you wish to deny us access to them, Agent Lang, let's hear your opinion on this. I say, let them look at your stuff, Sheena.
Lang!
Sheena, let's put it all out in the open. If you're really innocent, you have nothing to worry about, right?
I guess so. Alright, go ahead and examine whatever you like. After all, I have nothing to hide.
Good. Then let us begin. Let's start with the coat. Let's examine the coat.
Yes, sir.
It appears that you managed to stain your coat rather badly. Agent Sheena, you had a grass suit of K-Saw was wearing a coat, and I'm beginning to wonder if the stain wasn't created when you went through the fireplace.
No, you have it wrong. The suit probably got on my coat when I was helping the police put out the fire.
What of this dark substance around the hem of your coat?
Oh, I didn't realize the hem was that dirty. I'm sure it's just some water mixed with some soup from when I was helping the fire. I don't think so. You can get away with such a transparent lie.
Yeah, don't lie to us, pal. This is the same pattern of dirt that got on my coat when I went through the fireplace.
Your words ring hollow in the absence of evidence, you know. Unless you can prove that the dirt on my coat is from the fireplace.
Which I can. How? You did a great job, Detective Gumshoe.
Huh? Me, sir? What did I do?
This coat is exactly a piece of evidence I was searching for. I had been hoping to find the coat that the person Kate saw was wearing. And thanks to you, we proved that going through the fireplace would sully a coat.
I don't quite get what you're saying, but I'm happy for the praise, sir.
All that remains is for us to show the dark substance on the coat hem.
Oh, you think you can do that?
Of course I can. This is the dark substance that sullied the hem of this coat. Where is it? There you are. My beauty.
Bobbly's ink?
Yes, this is what will prove that the coat went through that fireplace. According to Ambassador Paletto, he burned some files in the fireplace this morning. You told us about.
You told us about that already, so I don't really see a point of mentioning it again.
My point is that he spilled some ink onto the back wall of the fireplace at the time. If that dark substance on the coat turns out to be Bobbly's ink, it will prove that you and this coat went through the revolving fireplace wall. Sorry to have clipped one of your wings, Yatika Rasu. We're not finished yet.
But you have no way of proving whether or not this is the Bobbly's ink on the coat hem.
Oh, but I do. And I intend to show that it is ink in a few seconds.
How?
How, you ask? Well, since you don't seem to know, allow me to show you. That's how I will prove it. Arson moment. We can find out whether that is Bobbly's ink or not by lighting it on fire.
That's how you're gonna prove that it's Bobbly's ink?
Yes, if you could please cut a section of the dark stained area for me, I'd appreciate it. Because I will now show you here and now what the dark substance is. Sheena, sorry to do this, but I'm gonna have to cut off a bit of your coat.
Go ahead. I wasn't planning to wear it anymore anyway.
Now then, if someone could loan me a lighter or something.
Oh, I've got some matches. I always carry them with me so I can light smoke bombs.
Then, if I could please have 1K, we can get this experiment underway.
Hey, yo, bars.
I know, right? Almost as fire as this coat piece.
The flame! It's the same color as the flame. As the flames with. Can't even say it. It's the same color as the flames what crystal oil produces. Which means. Bobbley's ink is a product of wit crystal oil. And when lit, the ink produces a green flame. I believe the time has come to clip the Yatagarasu's other wing.
Mishina, you're the fake Yatagarasu! The one who killed my father!
It's about time you came clean, Agent Sheena. Or should I say, Callisto you! Hey, Mr. Prosecutor! You're not serious, are you? Do I look like a joking type to you?
Callisto, you. Never heard that name before in my life. That manner of speaking and that attitude, you haven't changed a bit in 7 years.
You're the defense attorney that killed Mr. Faraday and then tried to frame me for it.
Oh, really? And you have proof? You insist that I am this Callisto you woman, but you can't prove it. And no proof, I'm afraid you won't be able to lay a single finger on me.
The raven is a very unique bird, one that flies by darkness of night. However, the light of dawn has arrived, and it will reveal your true ugly form to the world.
Enough poetry! I want to see some evidence. You really have something that can prove that she is Callisto you?
I do. It's something that the second Yatagarasu has preserved for us these last 7 years.
Do me the honor, Mr. Edgeworth.
I will, Kay. We've finally come to the end. We'll prove her to be Callisto you with this, and we'll clip the wings for good. This perfume. This will prove you to be Callisto you.
It will?
Kay has preserved it perfectly for us. Surely you remember this bottle. This belonged to Miss Yu just before she disappeared 7 years ago. Naturally, this means that a few of her fingerprints are on here as well.
This is that bottle of perfume you spilled, and which I have preserved ever since. I heard from my father, Vern Faraday, that if stored in the right conditions, a fingerprint can be preserved for decades. Which means that your fingerprints are still on here. Every last one.
We can clear everything up if we were to compare the prints on this to your own. Now come, Agent Sheena. Will you submit yourself to a fingerprint test? Listen, I can't wind myself too much here. I've already winded myself a lot. Wolf girl.
It looks like you've seen right through me yet again. You're saying the biggest chill down my spine, Edgeworth. You want me to pull out the smooth jazz?
Callisto, you.
So you've shown your true face at last. This feeling of thrill. Even greater than that time 7 years ago.
Sheena! You're...
Lang, I really enjoyed our days together. You're an insanely strong, nice, kind-hearted idiot of a man.
So, you were a spy all along? A mole sent by the smuggling ring I've been chasing after? Someone who's been feeding them intel on Interpol all this time?
Very good. Maybe you're not as big of an idiot as I thought. Callisto, you killed my father 7 years ago. You're her, aren't you? The fake Yatagarasu. That's right. Callisto, you. That's just one of my many names. Even that is just the facade. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I am the great thief Yatagarasu.
Callisto, you. This time you won't escape. This is the end of the road for you. Now come along quietly.
You know, you're the one who left the strongest impression on me, Kay Faraday. And had you not used the Yatagarasu's gadgets, I would have never known who you were. But here you are being a thorn in my side, just like your father always was.
Kay, don't!
I'll never forgive you for what you did to my father! You really are just like him.
Mr. Faraday too possesses laughable honesty.
Okay! She asked for her neutral special. She wields a gun. Ah! He's like, can't go right now, pal.
You despicable. Let go of me, you filthy bitch! You think I'm a fake, don't you? Well, unfortunately for you, I'm the real Yatagarasu. It's impossible! My father was the one who created Little Thief. Hey, Edgeworth. Yatagarasu has 3 legs. You know why that is?
Why, it has 3 legs? There are 3 main reasons why the Yatagarasu will always be 1 step ahead. First, the Yatagarasu always knows the exact location of the target object. Second, the Yatagarasu always knows how to disarm the security system. No, it can't be!
Did you finally figure it out? Do you finally know the real identity of the Yatagarasu?
The identity of the Yatagarasu is... It's neither Burn Faraday nor Callisto-Yu. By the same token, they're also both the real Yatagarasu.
How very perceptive of you. No way!
A single person knows the great thief Yatagarasu never existed.
Mr. Edgeworth! No, I refuse to believe this!
Yatagarasu is known to have 3 sets of special skills. Skill number 1. Yatagarasu always knows the exact location of the target object. The lawyer would have the opportunity to learn the layout of client corporations. Skill number 2. Yatagarasu always knows exactly how to disarm a security system. And a good prosecutor would be well versed in the ways of a criminal. Skill number 3. Yatagarasu doesn't leave a single shred of evidence behind. Ever. Oh, fuck. Detective Bad! It was only natural for the Yatagarasu to never leave the evidence behind. Because the lead detective on the case hid it all away. You're the 3rd member of the DK crew? I mean, the Yatagarasu? You? I've been looking for you for a long time. 7 long years. But I finally got you.
Why, Mr. Bad? Long time no see! What happened to us? We used to be such a great team. If you were such a great team, why'd you kill my father 7 years ago? If you were such a great team, why'd you kill my father 7 years ago? Why, indeed. It was nothing personal, really. He was just another person I had to kill.
Listen, listen, like I've said before, coping mechanism. There's a lot going on.
How can you say that? I grow wary of this. It's about time for everything to come to an end. And this time, I won't miss.
Stop! You! Okay! It's over, Sheena.
Your leg!
Agent Lang!
Ugh.
You idiot! What were you thinking jumping in front of my gun like that? What are you risking your life for? I'm sorry, Detective Bad, but no matter what sort of past she may have had, or even if she is a spy, doesn't change the fact that she is my subordinate. And as long as she is, I can't allow any harm to come to her. Not even from you.
You really are an idiot. You know that?
Ha, it's fine with me. You should know by now this is just how I am. Hey, sis.
Yes?
I want you to conduct a full body search. Sheena might have another weapon on her.
All right. Detective Gumshoe, your assistance, please.
Sir! Hey, I found something. What is this, sir? Looks like the blade of a knife, but it doesn't have a handle. This is a great find, Detective. Oh, it is, sir. Where is it?
Where is it? Oh, there it is. I believe this blade actually belongs with the handle that was on the murder weapon.
Hey, they fit together perfectly.
This blade must have been taken from the crime scene when the knife handles were switched.
I'm going to return this Bobbly's knife now.
Alright, I trust that you'll make sure it's returned to Ambassador Paleno.
Let's go.
I believe this makes it perfectly clear who did it, Callisto Yu. For the only time the handles could have been switched is just after Kochin's murder. Which means that you must be Mr. Kochin's killer. You killed Mr. Kochin with the Alabastian knife. Switched the handles and then took the original blade of the Bobbly's knife with you. Later, you allowed yourself to be spotted by Kay near the open-air stage. You used the fireplace to lose her, and then you went back to accuse her of the murder. Does that about sum it up?
You craft an engaging tale, Edgeworth. There are two problems with it.
Problems? In what respect?
Why do you think my real reason was in? What do you think? What? Why do you think my real reason was in allowing her to chase after me?
Huh?
It was also I could capture Kay Faraday. What? When I saw you using that device at Gatewaterland, I knew right away that you were Byrne Faraday's daughter. I became curious, so I researched a little into your background. That's when I found out that you were on the trail of this Yatagarasu. So that's why you tried to pin Mr. Kochin's murder on me? Yes, I knew you would show up at the embassy at night, so I thought to use you. Pinning the murder on you wasn't my only goal. You had another? Yes. Once I had you under arrest, I had planned to search you and take back the device that rightfully belongs to me, the true Yatagarasu. You ready to take a little thief away from me? 7 years ago, it was thanks to that device that Faraday was able to infiltrate this place. But he stole more than he should have. I had a tough time recovering that precious key.
And the person who stole the Yatagarasu's key was Mr. Faraday?
You. That incident 7 years ago. What was the catalyst behind it?
In the eyes of the smuggling ring, the Yatagarasu was becoming a bit of a problem. Wasn't an especially pleasant assignment.
Then why? Why'd you become a member of the Yatagarasu?
Why? There is no why. I was destined to betray everyone from the very beginning.
From the beginning? What is that supposed to mean?
The person I take orders from hasn't changed, even now to this day.
Alright, Poke, you'll go get some sleep. We're probably gonna wrap up soon if this part ends soon, hopefully, please. My voice is going out. Have a good night. Does this mean that the leader of the smuggling ring wasn't Mr. Kochin? Then the real ringleader is still out there pulling the strings. Are you done asking what you need to know? Because if so, we should probably get going. I was shot in the fucking leg. And you're going to tell me everything you did tonight. Oh no, I just realized. Rubbish, I just realized something. You understand, Shayna?
I guess to tell you then, I was the only one who set the Bobbly's embassy on fire.
And why did you do that?
I suppose it was to destroy all evidence of the counterfeit bills.
That was what the smuggling ring was trying to do. Then why start two fires?
Sorry, but I can't tell you anything about the ring. It's your job to complete your investigation, after all. I've had my fun. Now it's your turn to enjoy the ride. Wait! I mean, Machina. Yes? When I fell to the floor earlier, these fell at my feet. What about them? They're just pretty hair sticks. I thought, well, that I should return them to you. You can have them. They're no use to me anymore. If you don't want them, you always just throw them away. No, I want to keep them. Suit yourself. Oh, that's right. I almost forgot, Edgeworth. About the second problem I had with your story. I didn't kill anyone tonight.
What?
I'm not saying that as a sore loser. Think of it as a hint, if you will.
Ah, Mr. Prosecutor. Yes, Agent Lang? Mark my words. I'm not done here. And I'll be back! It's got nothing to do with duty or anything. It's become my personal case. I may have been shot, but I'll show you just how dangerous a wounded wolf can be. His anger appears to have negated the sensation of the pain in his injured leg. It's finally over, Kay.
I feel like I peered into her heart a little, you know? It's so cold and dark, and incredibly lonely. Where she was giving her all these commands. The one who thought my father was a problem to be removed.
That person is the real ringleader behind the smuggling ring.
Mr. Edgeworth, I have a favor to ask. Hold on to these hair sticks for me. They're really pretty, just like the ones they were selling for a Jammin' Ninja show. But until this case is over, I don't think I can look at them without being overcome.
I understand. I'll take good care of them for you. There's a bit of soil stuck at the ends of these. Oh! I guess it's that time already, huh?
So it's midnight, the dawn of another day.
Hey, Pops! Thanks a bunch. You really did a lot for everyone all these years.
Detective Bad, don't tell me today is the day. Yeah, it is. This, retire in peace. It was down to the wire. We almost didn't make it, but we did it. We solved everything. That's just it. We haven't solved everything yet. Ringleader of the smuggling ring. The ringleader of the smuggling ring, you, the Yatagarasu, were chasing after. The legend of that Yatagarasu is now over. Mr. Edgeworth, a bit of logic earlier. It was brilliant. I feel like I can leave this all in your hands. I'm counting on you.
Is it really true, Uncle Bad? Were you also part of the Yatagarasu?
As I said to you earlier, hey, I'm truly sorry. I wanted nothing but a peaceful life for you.
Uncle Bad?
Hey, don't take it so seriously. It's all just one big joke, right?
Unfortunately, it isn't.
Oh, come on, sir. You're just yanking on my chain, isn't you, Mr. Edgeworth?
Detective Bad. Wait, no, you are no longer a detective. Mr. Bad, I'd like to ask you about the Yatagarasu.
Not you too, Mr. Edgeworth.
Mr. Edgeworth, here, I should give these back to you. These are the pages from my KG8 case files that the Yatagarasu stole from my office.
Wait, what?
I must apologize for last night. Oh, fuck. So the Yatagarasu who stole into my room was you, was it?
Wait, then that means... What? Tell me it's not true. That's too insane for me to believe, sir.
It's true, even if it's not something you want to hear. The KG8 incident is a very emotionally trying case. We stood in that courtroom, Faraday as the prosecutor and I as the lead detective. Faraday had evidence in his possession that would prove the defendant guilty. However, because it was stolen, the defendant was found innocent. You was the elder sister of the victim in that case. When the defendant was pronounced not guilty, she let out a great wail. That's when we realized that there was a limit to what the law could do. The only way to bring someone like that to justice was to do so outside of the courts. That's what we thought at the time. That's how we formed the Yatagarasu. We vowed to bring light to any dirty dealings companies had with the ring, including companies that dealt with the Amano Group. Mr. Amano's conglomerate?
We called ourselves the Yatagarasu and flexed our collective muscle. We exposed all sorts of shady dealings as a warning to the business world as a whole. By doing that, we were able to stop the higher-ups from covering things up. And then, it was finally time. We finally arrived at the moment we find out the ringleader's true identity. It was then you literally stabbed us in the heart. And Faraday, he died for it.
But why? Wasn't she the sister of the victim in the KG8 incident?
To Faraday's death.
I looked into her past, and that's when I found out she was a phony. Victim of the KG8 incident, CCU. She never had a sister.
What? That means
Shayna wasn't the only fake name she used. Callisto U was another pseudonym. From the very beginning, that woman was a spy sent by the smuggling ring.
She said it herself. I was destined to betray everyone from the very beginning.
Anyway, let's return to the real topic at hand. Mr. Edgeworth, this trump card that we stuck on the cage of the case file. Please use it wisely.
trump card?
That photo that we stuck on there. Try peeling it off. Bend it. Behind it, slump is a piece of evidence that Faraday hid all those years ago.
It's the mark of the Yatagarasu. But why?
This is a directives card from the big boss. Take a look at the back. This was something Cochin had on him at the end of the KG8 incident. 10 years ago. That blood was from the victim of the incident, Miss CCU.
But why is the card adorned with the mark of the Yatagarasu?
The reason why we called ourselves the Yatagarasu was because of the three-legged raven mark the smuggling ring's boss used. Apparently orders come from the boss. Orders from the boss will come on these cards without fail. The person who received the order was supposed to burn it immediately after reading it. And apparently, it burns a bright green flame when set ablaze.
So you mean the cards were written in Battle's ink?
The fact the card that Cochin was sent made it into Faraday's hand at all is nothing short of a miracle. We decided that whenever we stole anything, we'd send the card along with it to the police.
So that's what those white cards are.
The great thief who used the mark. Only those within the ring would know. It was our message to the ringleader. We were only a few steps behind. And one more thing, Detective Gumshoe. I'm entrusting this to you. What is this, sir? This is what I was talking about earlier. During the KG8 incident trial, Faraday had this in possession. This important definitive piece of evidence.
I thought it was stolen. How do you have it?
The person who stole it from us 10 years ago was a man by the name of Ernest Amano. And he had it locked and hidden away for all this time. We forced him to tell us where it was finally, after
May's kidnapping case.
What?
This video. Don't come any closer. I'm warning you. This is the same video as the one Mr. Portsman was trying to conceal from me. Yeah, it would seem that even he was caught up in the ring's web. Mono was preparing to take on the boss someday. The video was his insurance. That's where that prosecutor comes in. He was to retrieve the video. On top of that, he was apparently instructed to sneak into your office and steal the trump card. You saw it for yourself, right? Card that told him to preserve the evidence. And that card was not the calling card of the Yatagarasu, rather a directives card from the ringleader to Mr. Portsman. Two pieces together make for a strong weapon for whoever holds them. The evidence Mr. Portman thought to withhold from me. And the one that you stole from my office last night. Both pieces are illegal. And for me to use either one is... Whether you use them or not, it's up to you. But they will be of help to you when you take on someone who is above the law. Is the boss one of those people who cannot be brought to court that Mr. Ferretti spoke of? Detective Bad, there is no limit to the law, for it is the people who determine the limits to them. You still insist that, even now, you really are something else. Leave the rest in your hands. Now then, Detective Gumshoe. The handcuffs. Time to lock up the last remaining member of the Yatagarasu. Pops, don't ever lose your detective spirit. Pops, why is this happening? This isn't justice! Like I always told you, do not get emotionally involved. Now let's go. Yes, sir. Oof. Ouch. Ouch. Is this really the end of a legend? Oh! Okay, you're just gonna end it right there. Okay. On that note, we're done for today. I'll be doing more tomorrow. Will I finish? I don't know. But regardless, this has been a lot of fun. That was definitely the best part of this game so far. And next time we will be beginning... Oh, we're just starting the end. Woo! Thank you for coming. Thank you for staying. Thank you for watching the show. I'll see y'all next time.